Hello everybody, welcome to this live stream. You're probably watching it as a video if you're watching this part. What I'm doing here is I'm setting up Pure, which is the next soul for Assetto Corsa, which is basically it's a graphics mod for Assetto Corsa, allowing you to get even better lighting and other graphical effects. Now you do need a content manager and shader patch installed for this. But yeah, we'll have a video after we've set it up. What I'm doing now is I'm setting it up. This is pure menu live stream action here. So feel free to subscribe and click the like button if you're watching this and you want to keep up to date with us and see our future stuff. But this is literally this is me setting things up here. We're menu streaming. I thought why not? If I'm gonna live stream, if I'm gonna set something up, why not live stream it? We've got a cup of tea. It's all good. Got a cup of tea. It's all fan daddy doozy. So I'm gonna have to download Pure from the Pure Patreon. I've paid for it. You only have to pay £1. £1 weather mod. You only have to pay £1, and that gets you full access. £1 a month or £1. You can pay once and then cancel it if you just wanted to not spend any money. Yeah, well, let's see how long it takes to set up. Hello, Freaky Leak. How you doing, man? How's the leaks, Freaky? Doesn't have it already installed. I've been busy getting my my credentials up that MKK. You know, getting my credentials in iRacing higher. There is only one simulator, and that simulator is iRacing. So right, we're downloading here. Instructions are all on the Peter Bosey. All the instructions are all on his Patreon. Hello, my dear supporters. Here is Pure 0.142 development preview. Many bugs were fixed, and many new features were implemented. Download. Please read the install guide. Okay, get that. How do we install this? First of all, Assetto Corsa install folder. Select files. Okay, we got that. Okay. Install content manager. That's already done. Be sure Content Manager works with the right AC root folder. Oh, okay, that's fine. Install custom shaders patch. That's already installed. We need to be at least version 1.0.176. I'm on what I'll put 178 there. Right, fine. Use 7-zip to open Pure's install archive. Okay, let's download Pure here. Pure base pack. Is that what I need? I'm totally here for this epic menu stream with very occasional driving. Okay, let's download this base pack from MediaFire. MediaFire is the place to go. There we go. Hello, Greg's VR. How's it going, man? Beautiful. Hang on, why is this called London Reader? That's not right. Hang on. Pure, there we go. That was downloading previous. It was a London racetrack. I'm alright, Josh. We're just chilling out today. Just relaxing, really. 302 megabytes to install. Who uses 7-zip? WinRAR is the real zip program. Let's be real here. Yeah, we just played Hell Let Loose on Twitch for a bit, and then I thought, oh, you know what? I should install Pure and drink tea. Why not? What's going on? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Nice and easy. Maybe we can make this bigger, maybe. I think it's just a case of putting it in the folders. Let's keep reading the instructions. Yeah, but that's it. Pure is by the same guy that did Soul, and it's just like a. I think it's by the same guy. It's basically the next next progression, more features, more heavily integrated into CSP, I think. So, okay, it's downloaded. I don't know about removing the old stuff though. That's the problem. It's a shame there's no way to just install through shader patch. I don't think there is. My favourite cartoon? I don't know. Oh, are they? I thought Soul was done by the same person. This is. Oh, okay. Well, this gets very confusing. Right. So use 7-zip to open Pure's. Yeah, it's Pure is the same. Peter Boses does Pure as well as Soul. So I'm saying that Soul and Pure are the same person. Content Manager is one person, and Shader Patch. Wasn't Shader Patch done by the same guy that did Content Manager? Hello, Rob Lee J. How's it going, man? So basically, there's only two people here. Content Manager and Shader Patch. Same person. And Soul and Pure, same person. So there's only two people, not four. I don't know if we need to delete old versions, that's the problem. Let's just double check here. So I think we can just drag the files in. Let's see what happens. It doesn't say anything about deleting old files. Hello, Donut. Right, let's start the top here. Okay. I know you guys can't see what I'm doing here, but it's all about the FPS. Hello, Novelton. How's it going, man? Is it? Because everything, a menu, life is but a menu stream. Right, here we go. Instructions. Use 7-zip, it means WinRAR, to open Pure's install archive. If you're already able to open, ignore the following. Okay. Right, here we go. Extract the mods folder from the archive to your desktop folder. Okay, done that. Execute the install. Hang on, has he made it all as an executable that you just click and it works? Was I feeling lonely? I feel even more lonely when I live stream. I was playing Hell Let Loose. David Potter, hello. New to this, but I've been watching your content for the last few streams. I'm sorry that we've probably caused irreparable brain damage towards you there, but sorry about that, but welcome along. Install pure.bat. That's the noise bats make. Okay. Select the AC route. I can't even remember which hard drive my AC is installed on. Well, they've made it easier to install by doing this. Can't go wrong with a batch file. I find what helps me concentrate installing things is reading a chat room whilst doing it. C drive, program files, Steam. Wow, I'm hello, Cool T. Steam apps, common. You can tell that the file structure for Steam was done by a programmer. Only a programmer would have the Steam file structure and be like, oh, we nailed it. AC root folder. Here we go. Do you want to install the new VAO pack? Yeah, go for it. Installation complete. Okay, now we just need to go into Content Manager. In Content Manager, select the Pure Weather script. It probably would have been a good idea to install it whilst it wasn't running, but I guess it would make a difference. Select Pure Settings, Custom Shader Patch. Weather FX. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's not there. It clearly worked. It worked. Oh no. Is it called Sol? Oh, here we go. Select the Pure Weather script and Sol 2.0 Weather Controller. 2.1 2.x. Oh well, that's there. Okay. Well, oh, weather script pure. Why do I need to download Sol as well for this to work? That's confusing. Why have they made two separate? Why have they made two separate things? I don't understand it. Ah, dear, they need to integrate the two things together. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that Pure was that, so I thought it'd replace Soul. So this is like another add-on to... Okay, I get it. Right, fair enough. Let's get Soul installed, on the latest version. How do you update Soul? Do you just have to download it manually? Okay, let's download it from Race. Soul 2.23. Okay, right. What needs to happen is, what would be really good is if all of this was just integrated into Content Manager. So you like get Content Manager and it's already there. You know. Oh, our race department's going quick. Is there any other place where you can download Soul from other than race department? That would be very convenient, wouldn't it? Oh, I do have his... I'm on his Patreon. Yeah, where's Soul? Oh, okay, here we go. Let's download from his Patreon. 2.1.3, is that the same one here? No, 2.2.3 is the latest one. Where's the latest version on his Patreon? Hello, Kirk. Oh, here we go. July the 27th, 2021. The future of Soul pure. So this was like 4 years ago. I want to thank you, Patreons, for the support you gave me. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. I'm on his most recent post on the Soul. So on his thing it's 2.13 is the latest version, but on race department it's 2.23. So why am I missing 2.23 on his? On his Patreon? Yeah, okay, if we go to the... I'm on his main Patreon, latest post. Hello, Alagorn Saw Gravy. It's all pure posts. Even if I click on updates, I'm not seeing where the latest version of Soul is on his Patreon. Why does he not just put it in the same post as the pure post, like just a link to it? I can't find it. Burbs, it's not new. No, I just well, it's newish, but not that new. It's downloading off Race Department, but Race Department's slow as, so. Well, I can't see it, is he? I'll go to the pure post on his Patreon, and then well, the latest post, the updates. If I go to the latest posts, was it pure development build? I don't see it. If I click on the Soul category, it's 2.0 Alpha 1. Which version number is that? Where's I don't know where this 2.2.3 is. Hello, Richard B. We'll get the Race Department version before I find it on his Patreon. Patreon was clearly designed by programmers. Again, I think programmers should be banned from designing anything. We should make it illegal. A good example of that is if you go to GitHub. It's like the worst user interface design on earth. But programmers are like, oh, this is fine. This is great. This makes sense. I don't see the. I'm on the latest pure post. I don't see the link to the latest version of Soul. I don't see it. I'm on his Patreon. Oh dear, where on earth is a link to this? Like, if you need something else, then it should just be in the list of the stuff you need. It's just the next version of Soul, basically. Oh, hang on, I might find... No, you've requested a URL that doesn't exist. You could... Yeah, I'm downloading it off Race Department, but it's slow. So, if you can... you could link me to a new version if you want. If you have a link to it. On Patreon there should be a tree on the left. No. I mean, I'm a member to his thing. I can see his account. I'm on that, and I can see the posts. But I can't find a link to the download to the latest version of Soul. Even if I click on those Soul posts. I hate programmers. I just don't. Programmers are like, I don't know what's wrong with them. Why would you not just for like usability of anything, just put the bloody links at the top of everything, like the top, everything you need, the links there at the very top, first thing, with the word download in block capitals. Yeah, I'm on his Patreon, Speed Force Sim Racer. That's where we've been. It was easier to find it on Race Department. Race Department was done by a programmer, but Race Department's actually quite well designed, like layout wise. So credit to Race Department. Despite being done by a programmer, it is actually done all right. Programmers are the worst people, I'm telling you, for design. The better the programmer, the worse they are at design. Well, we've got 17 minutes on the download. Hello, Euclid. We're all right. Yeah, we're just downloading the. Because what it is with programmers is they like see things in like a sort of like maybe it's like a non-linear way, or like a different structural way of looking at stuff. So when they go on something like GitHub, it makes sense to them. They're like, oh, there's text everywhere. It's alright. It doesn't need to be in a logic, like the actual physical position of stuff isn't important to them. so they're like, oh yeah, because they're looking at compilers all day long. For programmers, right, it took like 10 years for compilers to just have different coloured text, or like ways of organising the compiler and presenting that information in a way that made any logical sense. And that was considered like, oh god, this is out there, man. Programmers, what they want is like a Linux terminal. I've worked with programmers and all I can say is never again. Oh, poor keyboard programmers have complained about GitHub. No, it's not about that, Speed Force. It's to do with programmers having crazy brains. Yeah, you could send it on Discord if you want. It's got 14 minutes left on the race department download. Oh, well, you're probably a bad programmer, Wiggly Nips. That's the problem. The better a programmer you are, the less like basic humanity you've got. It gets to a point where like the really, really good programmers, they can't even talk coherently. Oh well, fortunately there's desperation for programmers, so you'd have to be a good programmer to make money. So you're all right, don't worry about it. There's a contrast. The thing is though, there is a demand for programmers that aren't too good at programming, because when you have a programmer that's so good, typically you need someone to manage the programmer as well, because they're so good at programming, they're not good at anything else. So there's a that's two people you have to employ. Well, it's downloading. It says 15 minutes left. Currently snail delivery from race department. I think you get faster downloads if you subscribe to it, if you pay for a membership. Could you imagine if Assetto Corsa 1 like just launched as a new game commercially now, with pure shader patch, whatever, all the current mods and everything, but all packaged into a game with a bit of single player, and then a ranked, or even not even that, just ranked multiplayer as a game that launched now as a title. It would literally be the best sim ever made in the history of simulators. And also if it launched on console. Cross-platform ranked racing with Assetto Corsa. Could you imagine that? It'd be madness. Is it worth to join race department? Yeah, you might as well. I mean, I don't know about paying for it. If you use it a lot, it might be worth it. So it's 10 minutes. This is how you keep the excitement going. Well, because the problem is with AC, as it is right now, it's a total mess. Like, it's only good for people that have been playing it for 15,000 years. Right, we got 10 minutes on this download. Maybe something like, you know, RSRBR. Maybe having something like that would be good. A good idea for AC1. I guess the problem is, I mean, you still buy AC. I think that might be the thing that Content Manager should probably aim to do. Is like a yearly release, maybe. A yearly release of AC, or even a half-yearly release of AC that's got all the mods pre-installed, Content Manager pre-set up, shader patch pre-set up, and then you try and get it so that everyone that does, you know, the people that do shader patch and everything aim for like a half-yearly major update. And then you could call that like AC 2022, AC 2022A, AC 2022B, or whatever, you know. Don't know, you do it twice a year. Comes with all the stuff in it. Sort it all there, and then if someone set up a server or anything was done, you could say, oh, it's AC 2022A compatible. I don't know. Well, hello, Nick Mosley. Thanks for that. Okay, we've got 8 minutes to go here. I don't know. I think it's supposed to it's just an updated version of Soul, so. Well, it's not actually. Apparently, it's another bit of Soul. I thought it was meant to just be the next Soul, which I think that's what it's meant to be in the long term. But at the moment, it still uses Soul. Yeah, Soul 2.23 is the latest one. So it's replacing Soul basically, but at the moment it uses Soul or components of it. But I think basically he's reprogramming, redoing the work that he did on Soul with what he's learned and how it's implemented to do it more optimized. This is another thing programmers do. They're like, they get like 70% done, 60% done in a project. My pigeon's falling over. And then they go, with everything I've learnt, it'd be better to redo it all. And then that's why games never get finished. Because they're like, it would run so much faster and I could optimise it so much better. And I've actually, whilst doing this, I've just found some new libraries and some new tool sets. And actually, whilst we come to think of it, there's a new engine that's just launched. It'd make much more sense to use that now I know this. And then they just repeat that over and over and over and over again. And nothing ever gets finished. And that's how you end up with games like Duke Nukem Forever. And again, this is another reason why I hate programmers. I don't know how to uninstall mods. Getting it out of Content Manager is fine. I don't know. You'd have to find the file. Stuff goes out of date really fast. Well, you say that, but everyone's still playing Richard Burns Rally and Assetto Corsa. Assetto Corsa is the cheese of driving simulators. It just keeps getting better over time. Look what happened. Look what happened when Kunos did. Again, programmer thinking happened, and that's how ACC happened. They were like, new game engines come out, and it's cross-platform, and it's got lighting and RTX, and we need to use Unreal Engine. It's truly next gen. It'll look great, and it'll allow all the features. Let's restart the project. Let's do a new sim. No, look what happened. I'm not gonna. I can't admit to that, Gluten. I'd never work in the games industry. Never again. No, not I never did, never will. Doesn't happen, didn't happen. Forget about it. Big Natty, my degree's in programming, and I hate programmers. Too many lazy ass programmers out there. I don't think they're lazy. I think they're just mental. Philbyte is it's a graphics mod. Yeah, well, people get into programming because they want to program tools so that they don't have to do any work. But ironically, programmers complain whenever tools are made that make programming easier, because they learn how to program, and they put all that work into learning some god awful infrastructure and like the whole compiler and everything, whatever they use, the language they use. They learn all like the management of it, everything. They put so much time into that. By the time they've actually worked it out, they then resent anything that makes programming easier. But ironically, they started programming to try and optimize tasks and reduce the workload. So that they're just stuck in a cycle of insanity. We've got 1 minute to go here. Well, cars and tracks are kept separately. We're just we're well, I don't know how we're updating Soul. We're trying to. I think we need a newer version of Soul, so that's what we're downloading. I'm what's MIS? I don't know what that is. You had to reinstall everything. Hello, Samuran Guitar. Well, this is Soul version 2.2.3 that I'm just getting. Chris, we're meant. Can you not see on top of the screen? Menu stream. Okay, Soul, the new Soul's downloaded. Let's see what happens here. While my washing machine's going. 2.2.3. Oh, there's a 2.2. Where on earth did you get that from? Oh no, I just downloaded 2.23 because that was the latest version I could find. Right. On the Discord. Well, why didn't you link to the Discord on the Patreon? I'm on the Patreon, it's not there. We've just gone through the entire Patreon. There is no link to the latest version of Soul. Or if there is, he's hidden it. Put it somewhere where I can't see it. Okay, well, give me the link. Yeah, we just downloaded 2.23 on Race Department. Well, I'm installing 2.23 because the I can't find the other version, so let's just hope it works with that. It's Matt Evans. It's my washing machine. Right, install guide here. Let's see if this works. Did I engine swap it? No, it's probably just got too much stuff in it. It's a beta. Right. Here we go. Well, I don't understand why Soul and Pure are two separate things, because they seem to install into the same place, but sound of his pants being waterboarded. I don't know, Wiggly Nips. Probably because you need to pay for an account. Uninstall the older version of Soul. Open the Soul archive. Okay. I have a feeling this is going to mess up the Pure install, but please place Soul uninstall into the AC root folder. Okay. Right. Always install Soul by manually copying its files. Okay, right. Apps, content, extensions. Okay, now it should work. Well, it probably won't. It probably broke everything. There are no gears in my head. In Content Manager, select the sole weather. Oh, hang on. Lost the window. Please hold. Right. Soul 2.2. I think this is all saved from last time we used this. Yeah, that's all. Okay. Well, we can go back to we'll go back to Pure now. Go back to the Pure install, I think. If this works, it'll be a miracle. It's not that complicated. I'm just thick, so you know that's the difficulty. I think a lot. This is another problem. Programmers are not thick generally. Well, they are in certain ways, but they're thick in the opposite ways to me. Hello, you got no milk. So this is a difficulty. I don't want seasonal adjustments. Oh, we need to set this PP setting. I turned most of them off due to issues with frame rate, but we'll see. Why are we going forwards and backwards between Assetto Corsa and custom shader patch settings? Just do all the custom shader patch settings and then go. And it's like we're doing the poker loca through menu systems here. That's okay. Well, let's see what happens. Let's see if this works. If this works, it'll be a miracle. It was all right, Thomas. Yeah, it was okay. Let's try brands. Let's try all brands hatch. See what happens. The fact mods can't correct settings in CSP automatically is the problem. Oh. Right. Well, let's just see if this loads. We could have just broken this Assetto Corsa here. I'm expecting a black screen. I know we got a gunfire. Right. Where's the pure stuff? Is this it? It was okay. Yeah, I don't know. I was pretty tired today, so everything's okay. How do I know this is pure? How do I... What can I do? Well, the rear view mirror's not working. Rear view mirror's like a nuke's gone off. Oh well, who needs a virtual mirror? So what do I do now? Clouds tab. How do I know this is even working? Hello, Stuart. I'm alright, yeah. Welcome. Well, I don't know what... Is this all working? Yeah, no, I get that, Roaster. I'd... .360 Sky Dome, or do I want cloud... Zero's 3D clouds? What am I doing now? Like, how do I know if this is working or not? But what? Was this just a waste of time? .360 Sky Dome uses probably less processing. Alright, so just use the normal soul settings. But it's... I can't remember where the soul... There we go. No? Where's the soul planner gone? Well, it seems to be working. Not pure night mode. Well, it's working then. So the sky dome is it's basically a 2D texture on a ball, which is a very efficient way of doing a skybox. It's what older games used to do. Or a cube. It'd have to be a ball. Is it? Don't think the rain's working. Oh, I think I turned particles off. We hate the rain's not working. Also, the sky's not changing. When I go to rain here. So I think it's not working fully. Ah, okay. I've got the part. I need to turn the particles on, I think. Oh, there you go. That is working. No, I haven't downloaded. I will download them. Okay, I just need to turn the particles back on, I think, for the rain to work. But I turned it off because I was getting weird. So Rainfx is on. I was getting weird slowdown. Do we need to have extra effects turned on for the rain to work? Torrential clear skies. It's the best kind of weather. Try that. We're not getting any rain. How do you get those multiple camera views on the AC menu screen? I don't know what you mean. Why am I not getting any rain here? Oh, he said, you mean when you load up? It's just part of shader patch. Why is the road not? Why are we not getting any rain particles? It's the old dry rain Have I enabled Rainfx? Yeah. I'm using we're on version 0.1.78. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. Is that not the preview version? I have paid for it. Yeah, I know you need it, but isn't 0.178 the same? Is it separate from Content Manager? I have to download it separately. Yeah, I get. Guys, did you know you need the preview version? Did you know that? I'm glad I was told 50 times. If you live in the UK, you don't need the preview version. You get free reign in the UK. I will download it here. Yeah, really. Did you? By the way, guys, did you know that you can't get rain unless you have the preview version? Is it just called? Is it just lights patch? Yeah, I've got the preview version. I thought it was installed. Oh, it won't install. Oh, what's going on here? Why won't it install it? I don't. Why can't I just drag it in? I have to manually do it. Click delete patch, close content manager. Oh, okay. What do you mean delete patch? Oh, okay, I see. Good for you, Sim Racer. I'm glad you told everyone that you've lost interest and that you've gone to watch something else. You know, you could have just gone. You know, I to be honest, actually, Sim Racer, I lost interest in your comment, and I'm off to talk to other people. You know. Someone's never watched a proper menu stream. They've never lived. They don't know the way. Right. Installed successfully. Task failed successfully. Now let's see if we can simulate the reality of living in the UK. Oh great, now the sky stopped working. Do we get rain though? No, the sky stopped working and we don't have rain. I'm on 1.73. Oh dear, did it... What happened there? I thought I downloaded the latest one. Ah, that's not the latest one. What? Why? What? I hate Patreon, guys. I think Patreon should be banned. Yeah, I don't know why that's... I downloaded and why did it... 1.79, that's what I downloaded. Oh, I didn't realise that, Thomas. Didn't realise that. Yeah, why is it... It's ignoring the version I've installed. I didn't click it. Guys, did you... by the way, anyone joining, you might not know this, but you need the preview version for Rain. You might not... It's easy to not realise. Just in case any of you were wondering why it might not be working. There we go, look. 1.78 preview. I think you need to make sure this auto update is turned off. Never, it's not a happy ending. The sadly the main character dies in a sim rig from a deep vein thrombosis. It was always going to happen though. It was a predictable ending. Right, will we get rain? Will this be the moment that it all changes? Oh, we got a sky. Guys, will we get rain? That's the real question. You ready? Oh. Oh. We got raindrops on the windscreen, but I've seen no raindrops outside. Oh, there is. They're just very small. Is that an old version? It was on there. Ah, well, why don't they? Where's the new version? Seems to be working. Hang on. Nope. 0.178 preview. Literally, Patreon is the worst website after GitHub. I know I'm on it. I literally just clicked 0.179. Why is that's literally what I downloaded is 1.79 preview. So why is it down? Why is it giving me 1.78? All I could click on was. Yeah, that's what I downloaded. So why is it downloaded 7.8? What is going on here? Let's delete these. Put this in a different folder. I don't know what. I don't even know where it downloaded 7.8 from. I don't even know. I even know how that happened because I didn't click on 1.78. Maybe it was included in something. Well, this is. I mean, this is relaxing. It's got that going for it. You need to download 1.80 to have 1. What are you taking the piss? Right. I don't know anymore. I don't know what to believe anymore with anything. There we go. 1.79. Oh, I see what happened. Like if you accidentally click on the screen here, after installing it, it will move to. Oh man, programmer user interface design, guys. I'm telling you. Jesus Christ, you have to be like a CS:GO pro player to not accidentally click on that. Right, 1.79 preview. So right, this is sim racing. I don't understand why people play iRacing at all when they could be doing this. I'm a global elite, yeah, but that's why I noticed what went on. I'm expected to get a black sky here. Right, we go. Will we get even better rain here? Oh yeah, you see the raindrops on the floor. Well, this has been really fun. World's loudest windscreen wipers here. All this to make the simulator worse. okay. Why's there no snow? Problem is, no one's going to have time for this, are they? Oh dear. Right. What was it? Settings, extended physics. Well, they do, but I mean, they're just driving around in circles, aren't they? Where's extended physics? Like, all this stuff should really come after proper solid single player or ranked multiplayer systems. I mean, obviously, you know, nothing wrong with the programmer pissing around and making settings to make it look nice and everything. They enjoy doing it. People enjoy it. It's great. Just it's on the hierarchy of, from a gameplay perspective. I guess if the gameplay for a person is sandbox, and it's like, I guess the gameplay is experience and sandbox, which is what a lot of people play for. Where's the extended physics? I can't find it. I'm dumb. What tab is it in, guys? Are you serious? I need to enable dev mode in Content Manager. Where do I do that? Where's the extended physics setting? I'm sure it's in the normal shader pack setting. Oh, you can search for it. Did I just give you all my key for the shader patch there? Enjoy. Take my key. I'll buy another key. Where's the extended physics? Oh, here we go. Allow to use patch card data to activate extended physics. Weather FX. Is it just that just this one? Settings. Content manager. Drive. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, I just wanted to know where it was in the menus in case someone asks in the future. So this should have lowered the grip then. Oh no. Where do I have to pick? Ah, there we go. This one here has to be enabled as well. Hello, Dan Lockett. Welcome along. I need another cup of tea after this. So is this meant to? This is meant to dynamically change the track grip. Car's traction control. Let's pick a different car. Why is the audio so loud for the ambient sounds there? Yeah, well the thing is, unless you have like a, what they need, I guess you can't have ranking. There needs to be a way where people can have a server that cycles content and it's automatic. Like the priority, all these graphic effects and everything are really nice. Weather's really nice. They've done a really good job on it. But what needs to happen is it needs to be that you can go to Assetto Corsa and there's a server and it's running a race and you jump in like 10-minute races, you know, like a qualifying a race, and then it goes to another track. Qualifying a race goes to another track, and then that server has some kind of like rating thing, so you could see maybe within an in-game app you can see what's your rating on that server, or you know, something else. What's your or maybe like a content manager driver skill rating or something that's held separately. Because yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, Captain. A content manager would have to do it separate to the server. Yeah, because the problem is, it's like, okay, you have all these like graphics and everything, but so it's nice as a sandbox, but who cares? I guess, okay, weirdo people that like cruising really care, which is fine. It's good to have that as a game. Nothing wrong with that, but you kind of need it in the context of racing as well. Well, but the irony is, Assetto Corsa has by far the best physics and force feedback of any sim. I don't know what's going on with this car. Is the experimental physics broken, this car? You might like the physics, but AC was a terrible racing game. Well, you say that, but I know multiple people that use AC to practice for real-world driving. I know multiple training centres that use AC specifically because it captures driving at the limit in ways that other simulators don't. So, you know, what's going on here? I don't know if this is working here. Oh, I need to update the tracks, don't I? So the no, I know, but that's what's weird, Skywork, isn't it? Because it's like all the focus. It's somewhat ironic that one of the sims with like the perfectly usable netcode and everything, arguably the best force feedback, if not like in the top 2 or 3, like worst case, for actually feeling what the car's doing, like ignoring if you like the physics or not, for feeling what the car's doing, it's got the most communicative force feedback, forget what's realistic or not. And in terms of graphics, performance and everything, you know, it does everything really well. And yet, ironically, there's no rank racing. Adjust the red bars on the right. What red bars on the right? Track's supposed to be wet here. I think I need to update the track. Yeah, it was working on... yeah, I know, it was working on Brands Hatch. Is there... where's the track set? It's in shader patch, isn't it? Where do you update all the tracks? Tracks config. It's this one, isn't it? How do you update them all? There you go. I think that's what it was. Yeah, so I was saying I think mate, like obviously ranked racing might not be something that's easy to do, but at least servers that cycle through content would be fantastic. So I was thinking back, like the extended physics was checked. Oh, it wasn't. There you go. Okay. I've got to update car configs. Bros McGann Trophy servers were great. So was Live for Speed, and that wasn't proper ranked. It was just servers that filled up, and then you would just cycle through content. It just meant that once the server had like 25 people in it, you could just keep racing. You wouldn't need like to go through set up a server, and then kill the server every time you finish the session. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Captain. It's content manager really needs to somehow transfer the people across. What games are more fleshed out, Skywilk? Other than iRacing with its online ranking, the problem is you could have a okay, so AMS2, the cars don't drive like cars. It can be fun, but as you get faster in AMS2, the physics is ridiculous. R Factor 2 at low speed, the physics are terrible, but it's fine. But there's nobody playing it. iRacing has the online ranking and the rating system, so yeah, that actually has a game to it. ACC has low fuel motorsports, but that's a mod. So the actual core game doesn't run well, doesn't work properly in VR. The force feedback's utterly broken. It just doesn't, there's no front end feel for force feedback. ACC single players, content wise, is only GT3, and the AI is terrible. Yeah, it's still a war crime. I don't see how you could, like, AC1 is the same as, in terms of content, as a game, it's as bad as Race Room and ACC in that regard. Because you need either a proper single player like the old GTR games, or Richard Burns Rally, or even the new what's that WRC game, or even the F1 games. When you want to race, people pick other games. Well, yeah, it's turned into a car YouTuber cosplay game because that's the feature it has that nothing else has. And people that want to do racing, they literally just play iRacing. That's it. Like, no, the divide is people that want to do competitive online racing. Their choice is iRacing or leagues. Outside of that, you could do ACC as well, because it's just by the virtue of it only being GT3, it funnels everyone into the same thing, and then Low Fuel Motorsport has rescued it. That's it, really. The Race Room ranked servers are fantastic, but nobody. The Race Room content. Race Room's old. The engine doesn't run very well. It doesn't look nice. and the content you have to buy bit by bit, so it's a pain in the arse to get into. Race Room's just a very, very heavily improved G-Motor engine. AC's physics are unparalleled to anything for the approach you take as a driver that's analogous to real-world driving. Assetto Corsa's physics and how the force feedback describes what the car's doing as well. Nothing is even in the same ballpark league as Assetto Corsa. So the irony is, Low Fuel Motorsports has taken off with ACC purely because ACC actually has less content in it and it's a singular thing. Because AC1 is so open, in a sense, it's actually held it back for that component of like the thing with Live for Speed. The fact that Live for Speed had no mods to it meant that it had server mods, but no like content mods. It meant that if you bought Live for Speed pack 1 and 2 and what have you, you could join everything. You go from server to server. Obviously, over time, it then dies out, though. So there's like a weird balance to this in terms of how it being open. Because if AC wasn't open to mods, it would have died earlier. Like, it would have been like Netcar Pro. No one would have cared about it whatsoever. Skyworld. Well, that if you want to fire up something and race, but we're not doing that. We're installing completely optional mods. We fire up AC and race all the time when we're doing racing with subscribers. But the only sim that literally isn't a pain in the arse for jumping in and racing is iRacing. But then you have to pay a fortune for it. So literally only iRacing is the only sim that actually offers racing. Competitive racing consistently. Because it's got enough users, it's got the ranking system, and it's the same ranked thing once a week or whatever. But ironically, Gran Turismo as well. But ironically, the worse physics a simulator has, the more popular they are. That's why Gran Turismo, iRacing, and the F1 games are the most popular. The ranked servers in Race Room are dead most of the time, apart from the evenings. But I do like Race Room ranked servers. I don't know what your point is that you're making. What am I doing here? We were trying to get this. Oh yeah, we'll see if this works. Oh, we need to update the cars. Yeah, AMS2, when you get faster at it, it's really annoying to drive as you get faster. That's the problem with it. How do you update all the cars, guys? In Content Manager? Or do we even need to do that? I don't think we do. We'll just go, see what happens. Yeah, AC1 actually has quite a few active leagues, to be honest. It's just not convenient. Oh, I've done the custom shader patch tab, okay. It's got road tires on this. Why why is the rain noise so loud? Is there a way to turn the windscreen wiper noise down? the pure app. Oh, here we go. What? This AC's windscreen wiper sound. Is it car not? Oh, does that affect engine? Oh, the golden wing. It's like driving in Jurassic Park, this. RTX on. Woo! What's going on here? Oh, this looks nice, doesn't it? I mean, I'll be honest, that does look very nice. It's like Christmas in a sim. Thumbnail. This is what Silverstone actually looks like all the time. Oh god! Yeah, 900 degrees of lock on a Formula rim's not ideal. I'll put the 2D. Do you want to put the 3D clouds on? It seems to be running nicely, but I don't know when we put other cars on if it breaks. This is 360 Skydome. What's better? The Skydome's the 2D texture though. Are you saying that a 2D texture is better than 3D? It's controversial. I mean, I think it is. I guess if you just want to drive, that's what AC offers. Like if your passion is driving, that's why. But it's like, when you want to do racing is ultimate driving. That's the thing. Like, I get the whole cruising and driving thing. I understand that. It's just the pleasure of driving, especially with the force feedback. But racing is basically applying that pressure, that pleasure of driving and balancing the car at the limit in a context of competition. It's like, why can't we have both? Why can't we have force feedback, physics, and racing, ranked racing? It's like no one has done the full gamut. Well, I think what happens is a lot of people get used to driving simulators physics. You cannot have everything. Yes, I can. People get used to the way iRacing drives, so anything that's different to that is like, oh, which is ironic because the way iRacing drives is pretty insane. I mean, I quite enjoy it now. I've got used to it, but it's a bit weird. iRacing is every bit as weird as Automobilista 2, but just in a different way. I would argue that Race Room, AC and R Factor 2 are like, at least they allow you to fundamentally counter steer properly. iRacing, you can't counter steer properly. You can't balance the car on the throttle and the slide properly. iRacing's all about trail braking. So the old sim is trail braking simulator. Trail brake and stop the car from spinning simulator. The reason why they're adverse to joining leagues is because it's a specific time commitment at a certain time of day. And you then also get all the league politic bollocks. I enjoy playing iRacing now. I spend a lot of time playing it, so you know. Is there no Jurassic Park mod track for this? Oh man. Yeah, what happens with leagues is first of all you end up with the problem that they're either super mega sweaty leagues where you'd have to be like super mega esports type driver, or they're sort of mostly casual leagues. And you're going to have the problem of being like, there's only going to be 2 or 3 cars to race against. Combine that with all the politics and everything. So that's why stuff like the Race Room Ranked and iRacing, and even like the Live for Speed back in the day, like bloody the Live for Speed Redline and Air Attack servers, or I say Bros McGann Trophy servers and stuff like that were perfect because you could jump in and have an okay race and probably race okay people similar to you without having to be an esports driver. You can change the cloud textures, the second row icons in the Soul Planner. Hang on, where's the second row of icons? do you mean? Oh, max quality. Oh, I don't know which clouds do we want, 3D or 2D? With just one car, it's running locked VSync on 100. I mean, that skybox does look good, doesn't it? Oh yeah, if I'm hitting 100 VSync on this, then you'd be getting you'd probably hit the same with a valve index resolution. I've not been on Sim Racing System. I have VSync on because I'm using G-Sync on this monitor. I set a limit with VSync at 100 because it's fine. It ends up making it smoother, and 100 FPS. You don't really. That's 7 milliseconds of input delay, which is perfectly fine. I mean, this looks awesome though. I mean, it's great to have. I just want to have this within the context of racing, you know. Well, this is the other problem with GT3. It's like, and also that's one of the downsides of ACC is that it's taken a lot of players. ACC has basically taken competitive players away from Assetto Corsa 1. Now, people say, oh, more simulators the better, and it's like, well, in some ways it's good to have more options, but at the end of the day there's a limited number of actual people to race. And if they're all in if they're spread apart, ACC, ACI racing, race room, you know, you're dividing a very small player base. I mean, someone might make the argument they might go, oh well, it's actually building the simulation space and it's bringing more people to it, which in some ways it is. I'd say Gran Turismo does that, but within the hardcore PC space, normally it's largely a division between a small amount of players. Yeah, well, hopefully Forza does like really good competitive multiplayer. That'd be nice. Well, effectively, that's what's happened to AC Zico Ninith, is that content managers basically hacked the source code of AC. Effectively. No, like, I mean, you can get pretty good AI driving, but it would still not be like driving real people. It would always feel cheap, even if the AI was actually very good. It still doesn't feel like racing people. That's the problem, because you're not. In computer games, when it comes to AI, normally the best AI it's normally when it's like actually not advanced AI and is quite predictable. So games like Pac-Man or Metal Gear Solid, the original one, or the old Thief games, stuff like the AI is absolutely shit in those games, but it actually, because it's predictable, when you have AI moving around in a predictable way, but there's multiple AI moving around in a predictable way, it then becomes a very fair but complicated thing for the player to work out on how to actually approach it. Cool headband. Hey Norman. Yeah, like a puzzle. Whereas when you have really good AI, if good AI is working well, it feels like it's cheated you. It even when it hasn't, it feels like it's cheated you. So like or when you beat the AI, it feels like the AI was just did something stupid on purpose to let you beat it. That's the thing. So whereas in Pac-Man, you don't feel like, oh, the AI let me win or the AI cheated me. You feel like, oh, I messed up. That's the point there. Whereas when you're playing a game against people, it doesn't feel like a rigged system. It's more of a psychological thing because it's not necessarily the reality. Like, as I say, the new Sony AI looks like it could be really good. Actually, a good example, the old Unreal Tournament games, if you played them, there was AI settings for that, and it was very hard to tell. As a pro player, you'd be able to tell very quickly, but as a moderately skilled player, it was very hard to tell sometimes if it was an AI or a person you were playing against. And it would just feel unfair, like when they killed you, and you'd be like, oh, they must have cheated. As opposed to when you're playing against a person, you're like, oh, I'm just better than them, or they've done something that's humanly erratic. That actually killed Unreal Tournament, you know, when they put they put AIs into multiplayer servers, and what happened was you ended up with loads of servers with like 15 AI and 2 players. So instead of all the players being funneled into an online thing, into one online server and filling that server up, players were all distributed amongst these AI servers. And it's like, well, if I'm going to play against AI, why bother? I might as well just, why bother with going online? Why bother with that hassle? I'll just play it offline. So Unreal Epic basically killed Unreal Tournament by making AI be available in servers. And then you had server mods. Again, a lot of people that create servers don't understand don't understand things properly. They were like, wow, we need to populate the server, so we'll put all this AI in so that people can keep playing when there's less players. It's like, no, you've missed the point. Oh dear. Zico, no. It depends on the. It depends. You spilt tea all over your keyboard. Is it a normal keyboard? Just you could take the keys off and you could just leave it to dry, unplug it, and just let it dry. Should be all right, I guess. Hold it upside down. No, if it's a mechanical keyboard, the T won't have gone into the. If it's a mechanical keyboard, the T probably wouldn't have gone into the switches. But if it's gone onto the switch, if it's gone into the electronics, then you'd probably have to open it up and dry it off. You'd need to just YouTube it. Yeah. So in UT, the thing is that. Lots of the maps were very simple, and so it made it a lot easier for AI to play on those maps. And a lot of the AI, where they drew, it was all path based, so the AI didn't have to work anything out. Bury it in uncooked rice. Are you suggesting that Shumi has bags of uncooked rice? Sounds a bit racist to me. That does. Right. What are we doing here? Should we do it? Should we do a race? We got it all set up. This worked pretty well. It only took 2 hours. That's pretty good. 2 hours to have one of the best looking games on the market for £1. Does anybody want to make a server in AC? Oh, I'll just close the music off. Anybody want to make a server? Server filter, server filter. I don't think servers work with this though, do they? Oh, okay, go for it, Captain Condescending. Let's see if it catches on fire. It's not about that, Speed Force Sim Racer. I love it when you spoke about the miserable life of the guy whose life project was 7 times the grass. Yeah, they really focused on the grass in that. I'm optimistic for the new Forza. I mean, also, we're so lucky that Logitech have invented DD wheels so that we can have DD wheels now. You've got your wheel out. Get your wheel out, mate. Someone's just creating a server. I don't know if extended physics works, but then the problem is everyone would need to be updated to that version, and as you can see, it's a little bit convoluted. It's not like just built into the game. It's not just instant. It wasn't too bad to set up, and I think if you do cruising and stuff, actually I should get the No Hesse server working, or one of those. Donut, yeah. Well, that's part of this rig actually. Was I get my PlayStation on this rig. That was one of the reasons why I set it up. But I need to swap this monitor over with a 16. You know. Have you downloaded the car config files? No. Yeah, that's what you need, Zcone in life. Suppose that was kind of meant to be the point of Steam Workshop, but it never worked properly. Where's this car setting thing? Where was the car setting thing, guys? Right on the Afroraptor. AC2 should be like AC1 with all the better quality mods and ranking system. I mean, that's what I honestly, I thought that's what ACC was going to be. I thought it was going to be Blanc Pain, GT3 only, but Kunos doing hosted servers. Where is it? Our car configs. Thanks for that. Well, exactly, Venya, you're right there. Nailed it. Yeah, maybe it's a low fuel motorsports are now supporting R Factor 2. But maybe it would have been better if they did AC1. I don't know what cars they're doing in R Factor 2 because I just like, who wants to buy R Factor 2? It's not even cheap. That's the thing. So the nice thing with low fuel motorsports with the ACC is it's proper cheap. Yeah, but nobody uses Race U because it's dead. Because all these. First of all, there's like 3 ranking platforms for AC, and then they all run like completely rando content, so they end up killing themselves. So that's why LFM works with ACC, is that it's GT3. Everyone's put in the same server. It's all GT3. There's no like, oh, well, like this and like that. Let's have this. Let's have that. Let's install these mods. Oh. It's just like get in there and drive. Right, let's get on this. What's the server's called? That is like the same thing with iRacing. GT3 is like the most popular thing because A, people are boring. B, people know the brands for the cars, so that makes them popular. Endurance racing is popular because it works quite well as a format for separate to like Formula 1 and stuff. It's something that's just going on all through the day, and if you're a live streamer, you can have like a long race that everyone's watching, and it keeps going, it doesn't stop. And then from a player's perspective, you've got 5+ cars in the same race, so people that are like, I don't like a Porsche, they can drive a Ferrari, or they can drive different vehicles. Exactly, Paul. Yeah, that's the key thing with multiplayer. It's hard enough. I think a lot of people that they forget how hard it is to get into Sims in the first place. It's hard. Like, it's such a pain in the arse getting a wheel, getting a PC, a wheel, monitor, Nvidia drivers, all that shit. That is hard enough. It's like, yeah, okay, those of us that are 14 billion years old and went through like Windows 3.1 DOS commands, installing motherboard sound drivers and all that crap. Yeah, it's fine, but most people expect stuff to just work these days. Where did you post the link? What was it called? Big Whiskey. What's this Big Whiskey about? I know it worked, Paul Keeble, in the original Half-Life. How fun is that? Literally bloody Half-Life 1. You would join a server. It would have mod and source. You would load the server, and it would go, you downloading mod, downloading sound mod, downloading map, and then you would load it. Half-Life 1 was the first game to do that, and then Unreal used to do it really well, even better. But I think Kunos was stretched making AC in the first place. They certainly weren't expecting it to be as successful as it was, and they certainly wouldn't have predicted the modding to have taken off as it did. AC was not planned out. I mean, they did really good work on it. They did the right things, but the AC that's occurred was in no way planned. Oh, Bobby W, I know. Oh, hang on. Soul 2.2 controller not running. Hang on. Controller scripts do not work in online. Hang on, is that because we're in an online session? This music's awesome. Oh, what was the mirror fix, guys? Okay. This is like the best music ever. How do I... Can you guys remember what the mirror fix was? Oh, it's allow PP in the mirror. Guys, what... Do any of you know where the setting is? Hang on, I could just search for it, can't I? I need to make a cup of tea. Mirror. No. I think that so the reason why a developer wouldn't copy iRacing from the get-go is that you can't necessarily assure that you're going to get that number of users to start with. Firstly, iRacing has already positioned itself there. Thirdly, it's a commitment to having a service rather than a singular product, which a lot of developers don't want to do. Like a lot of developers want to be able to do, we're working on X product, we deliver that, and then we see how it goes. Then we can maybe do something completely different, or we will do some DLC for that. Or we're also targeting it to be a cross-platform product, you know. So if you need the cultural approach of the developer for something like iRacing, has to be totally different. It's like the difference between the developers of The Witcher versus the developers of something like World of Warcraft. It's actually a different type of business to build those types of things. But there are ways, there's compromises that can work for either type of business. But, you know, you have to remember in 2008 there wasn't really that much of a sim racing market when iRacing first came out. I don't know where this mirror setting is. It's called use post processing in mirror. I thought I included secondly there, but I didn't say the number. Hello, Rico. I typed mirror. Did I spell it wrong? M-I-R-R-O-R. And only two options came up. Show virtual mirror. Yeah, where is... Oh, is it just called maybe smart? No, why is that not working? Oh, hang on. No. No. Where's the smart mirror options? Oh, is it literally called smart mirror? Yeah. Okay, try that. Josh, what services in iRacing other than servers? Well, it's the commitment to having those servers always running, and the fact that iRacing is running all the servers themselves, and then the fact that because people are paying a monthly fee to access everything, when they do updates they have to close down all their servers. So it's much more like running, as I say, something like World of Warcraft. I'm not saying they do a good or bad job, but if you are offering a product and you're not doing the hosted sessions, It doesn't matter if you're updating the game or what you're doing in the background. It's up to the whoever decides to host servers. They could be running servers or not. So the players of the game, you know, you don't have a an expectation to be running that whole system. Why are we coming out the old pit lane? Oh, what layout are we running here? Which crazy Silverstone layout is this? Now this isn't even national, this is like something else. Yeah, well, it'd be nice if Kunos just did what Race Room did. That would be absolutely perfect, wouldn't it? How can you force it to 2D clouds? I'd save the config file. I need to download the HD clouds here. You don't mod? Well, you need to get modding, matey. That would just go, it's fine. I might have to tweak some settings in a bit anyway. Oh, I know why my wheel feels like it's far away. I moved my chair back and I forgot. I was thinking to myself, my pedals seem a bit far away. We're just, we're not really racing with subs here, we're just setting stuff up. We're literally just getting new shader patch stuff working, or the new soul working. I'm just chilling out today, really. Well, we'll see. We can see what happens. I'm still getting. There's a weird, like, thing where my frame rate just goes up and down. Not sure what causes it. People are drunk or sleeping. Maybe both at the same time. I want to try joining a cruise server and seeing what it's like. Shumi, you wouldn't happen to know anything about how realistic Assetto Corsa is? Because we keep getting people coming in chat and they're like, oh, AC's not realistic. You wouldn't happen to know anybody that maybe uses Assetto Corsa to drive at all? Jazz, I saw someone with an old but gold mint condition MX-5. Anyone could join this, yeah, I think so. No password. Probably put a circular wheel rim on, but need to make a fresh cup of tea. What's the time? Oh, it's only 11. Hello, Vanya. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't planning on really doing much driving. I thought it was going to take longer to get this working, but it actually worked alright. It wasn't too hard. Finding the files was the hard part. Can make a video giving more of a rundown rather than an install guide, just explaining to people the state of things. Kunos and Aris try to avoid any good talk. They're not trying to avoid it. They're just they're focusing on the current products. Like if you're a business and where you're publicly talking about stuff in a media context, there's no point talking about the product, your older products, because it just confuses people. Aris and Stefano Stefano doesn't work for Kunos anymore, but like, They'll talk about it in private. It's just in a public context. Aris implemented all the cars. Still a lot of work getting all the car physics, the files all correct. So you've got the oh, hello. Love my vibe. Oh, nice. We've got a vibe, guys. Check out the vibe. Check out the vibe. I have a vibrator in my butt. Check out the vibe. I don't really.
Go.
Thank you very much. Did you like the song? Thank you very much. We need a definitive video about FFB. No, there's no point. Oh, is it? Yeah, right. So it's the other cars. For some reason, cars are causing a lot of slowdown for me. I'm using the SH8 shifter here. This MX5 handles really nicely in this. Yeah, I don't know what graphics settings to reduce to make it so that the cars don't slow the game down so much. Yeah, I know. Normally I'd change the wheel over, but unfortunately the DD Pro has a little bit of play on the quick release unless you use the lock-in pin. The cars cause the frame rate to drop a lot, even though we've only got 5 cars. I think it might be the lighting effects, or it could be a shadow thing. I'm not sure. So this is what's weird, right? Okay, there's a load of people playing iRacing, and they're literally just driving the MX-5s, right? The MX-5 in AC is so much better than the iRacing one, like perfectly fine. Like this, so you could literally have a whole driving simulator that was, and it was just racing, online ranking, and it's just MX-5s. It's just the MX-5. That's it. On different tracks, and you would have, for the vast majority of sim racers, something that would be more than compelling enough. And if you had the online ranking for the competitive type of person, it'd be fantastic. So imagine this: you go to a website, it's called MX5 Racing, or Pure Online Racing, I don't know, and all it is like a version of Assetto Corsa that just has MX5 in it, and it's just ranked servers. You download it. It has the wheel setup stuff on it. Set your wheel pedal up like AC. It's already on that tabs. It's already on 2 faces per frame. Yeah, and because right, this is the other thing. I used to play Live for Speed a lot when I was in like 2006. It was the first sim I got into, and I would literally just drive the Fox car. That was the only car. They changed it to FBM eventually, but like the Fox car, and it'd be SO City, BLGP, you know, the Live for Speed tracks, and that was fine. That was, I got like 100+ hours out of that, which is more than what most people spend on games. It's like you have these sims with like so much content, but no way to actually use it. It's too much content for what, you know. You look at stuff like Counter-Strike, it's got what, 6 maps, 6 guns, 12 maps. You look at Rocket League, it's 1 map. 1 map, and there's like 4 cars that people use. The point is, it's fun trying to get the teamwork and the moving the ball around. Neil Lunda, I have another sim rig. that has those. This is a second sim rig for testing different equipment on. But I'm probably going to use this sim rig for Gran Turismo. In real life, people will just only drive MX-5s. That's their whole ever racing career. That's all they'll do, MX-5s. Or, you know, some other club-based car. That's what they'll do that for like 20 plus years. So, it's obviously compelling enough for a good number of people. Yeah, I do get you, Dave Co. I quite like the, you know, the Cyber Arena with the two sidebars. I can understand why they got rid of them, but in the main mode, I think they were good if you're at that moderate skill level, but they would be bad once you get to higher skill levels. Because like the Neo Tokyo thing would cause a lot of random situations. Like it would add a lot of randomness. So if you're at a very high level, that's very annoying. But if you're at a medium level, like gold to platinum or gold to diamond, then they're fun. Just, yeah. I mean, I think part of it is also a presentation thing as well. It's a value for money. People feel like they're getting better value for money if they're getting more cars for what they're buying. To be honest, Dave Co, I don't think that's a bad idea, you know. I've said this before. I don't, with maps like Dust and stuff, I wouldn't necessarily mind playing a version of the map with different skin. Like a sci-fi version, exact same layout, just visually mix things up a bit. If Dev don't sell content, what will they sell? Well, like iRacing, it's selling a service. It's selling quality racing. Plus, it's selling the content, but a way to actually use the content. But you know, I mean, the thing is, with the way AC is now, you can set up leagues and stuff, and it is cheap. It's just, it can't ever become mass market, can it? That's the problem. And so inevitably, long term, it's always going to be some kind of like niche, a niche product. It can't become culturally formative to sim racing outside of cruising, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? And even where it has, so weirdly, even where AC has like been used by Formula 1, because it's like, oh, it's got mod tracks and the versions, people can build versions of the Formula cars very quickly. It didn't get the recognition for it. Do you remember all through like from about 2018 to like recently, Formula 1 would be using Assetto Corsa for promotional material with Formula 1 drives, but they wouldn't say it was Assetto Corsa. So no, your average viewer wouldn't know. Also, because obviously Formula 1 has their own Formula 1 game, they wouldn't want people to go, oh, hang on a minute, F1 is... This driving simulator is actually much better than the Formula 1 game from a raw driving perspective and content perspective. Sims do need less content. Sim racing is in such a weird state at the moment, where you've got this huge hardware market, loads of people producing largely pointless hardware, but I mean it's fine. Like you can have like 20 different pedal companies, doesn't matter. If they can make money, great. You have 50 different companies producing DD wheels. Most of them are just repackaged OSWs. And now you have like Logitech and Thrustmaster have finally produced a mass market DD wheels, but the pricing of it is insane. Like it doesn't really, the pricing doesn't really make sense relative to just buying like a Simucube or what's actually the best DD wheel. So it's like, it's just weird. We have this incredible hardware, but then the games have got worse force feedback, so they don't use that hardware. And then in terms of online racing, for if your goal was like precision and, you know, really fully taking advantage of very precise equipment, you've only got iRacing. So it's just weird. Sim racing has gone in a really weird direction. Whereas previously in 2000 and like early sim racing, you had R Factor 1, which was like the mod, which was like the Assetto Corsa at the time, for mods and random shit. But then you'd have like GTR 2 for single player, GTR Evolution for single player, or Racer 7 and what have you as an actual, you know, something to do. Someone's run out of fuel. Oh, it's just really weird. It's just strange how sim racing's gone. We can do another. I don't know. We could probably do it with driving a car that's not H pattern, because my back's hurting. You don't want less sims or less products. Well, I think the thing is, do like a GT4 car somewhere, a GT4 car at Donington maybe, or hang on, do let me. I forgot the name of the track, the Kunos track. Do hang on. Do GT4 at Magello, not Magello. What's it called? Bloody hell! I forgot its name. Vallelunga. GT4 Vallelunga. Full layout. Regardless of budget, what would I recommend now? What do you mean, equipment-wise? Yeah, well, iRace it. The fact that it's expensive actually protects it though, because it locks people into it. So once someone's spent like, because iRacing costs about £250 a year, like £240 a year or something on average. I don't know what your average person playing it spends, but let's say it costs that. Let's say even if it costs £150 a year, I think it's probably about £250 a year until you've got the content, then it goes down to about £50 a year. So, but for the first 4 years, it's like £250. Once someone's spent that much money on something, they are locked into it. Also when they're spending, especially when they're younger and it's much relative to income, it's much more expensive. They'll want to get the value from it, so they won't play other sims. They'll just play iRacing. So same thing happened with World of Warcraft. You know, if you're spending, £10 a month to play WoW, you're like, oh, do I play this single player game that might have a nice story? Oh no, I should play WoW because I'm paying £10 a month for it. So I'll play it on, you know, and my friends are on it, you know. That Cayman GT4 is a different. It's not a GT4 car. The Cayman Club Sport GT4 is the correct one. It doesn't matter, but that Cayman GT4 is a road car. People did leave WoW in their literal millions. Yeah, the reason people left WoW is because the developer, first of all, it was a massive success and it sold to the hardcore users. And it was really hard to grind to get up to like level 70. And the hardcore users got through the story, which took God knows how many hundreds of hours. And then they would grind to get to level 70 or whatever. Then there was the whole thing of them adding more mounts and God knows what. And then the PvP stuff. Okay, restart it, it's fine. Then the WoW developers were like, oh, hang on, obviously we can't, there's no more hardcore players to sell to. So yeah, we can keep getting sales from these hardcore users, but we need to actually sell to casuals because they'd be seeing all the numbers from all the mobile phone game stuff and the casual industry, which is much bigger potentially. So they changed the game to make it a lot more accommodating, easier to level up. They got rid of like a lot of the more tighter mechanics that were harsher, but actually the mechanic in some ways what got people addicted to it. So they ended up killing it, and then it took ages for them to release like the updates with like new bits of story and stuff in it. Which is, and yeah, that basically ended up killing it. When they re-released WoW Classic, loads of people went back into it. Yeah, well, as I say, iRacing is the only place where you're likely to find, from a level of being like a noob, or like, you know, fairly average, like much below average, but a sort of noob sim racer, to effectively esport level. It's the only sim where oh, look at the exhaust smoke, that was cool. Where like GT3 or certain classes of car where you could find competition, or similar pace people to you at any time of the day. Look at that particle effect, looks awesome. I think it's the particle effect that's tanking my frame rate though. So it looks great, but Jeffrey's Game Room, I find it funny NASCAR used iRacing. Oh dear. Good track this, especially for GT4. Oh no. Just the in-game shader patch car radar. And I can't remember what's the broadcast. Someone type in chat what the leaderboard is. I can't remember what it is. I might need to take some ibuprofen for my back. I don't know why it's hurting today. Pure is basically the newer version of Sol. At the moment, you have to have Sol installed for it to work. So Pure will become a complete replacement for Sol. But right now, it's you need to have Sol to also get Pure. I might just try something here. I'm getting this weird like acceleration and deacceleration thing when the frame rate goes up and down. It's really strange. I'm trying to fix it. I might fix the frame rate to something lower in NVIDIA control panel. Where's Assetto Corsa? I need to get a cup of tea as well. Yeah, I don't know. It's really erratic. It's really weird. It's just very strange. It's not like it's a massive frame rate drop. It's just a few frames. It's a frame timing issue. See what happens if I do this. Yeah, for me with frame rate stuff, so you guys have took the car. I don't know. Once you've used gaming monitors with it being absolutely completely flawless, then the smallest of things become really annoying. So I used to never notice any of this stuff back in the day. I'd like have stuttering, tearing, and God knows what. I didn't even care. It's not about smoothly, it's like smooth on another level. Weirdly, this might be working actually. Oh, this Maserati drives like a tank compared to the Porsche. Right. I think I could do more than that. It's locked to 92 at the moment. But what I might do is actually... I don't know. I might try... still doing weird. This is plugged into DisplayPort. Hello, Volker Kutschka. Yeah, this is not... it's some weird... It's something with AC. It's just really strange. So you have to run it with VSync on. But you then have to have the settings... such that it doesn't cause the issue. I think I think last time I did it, got it working pretty much perfectly. Was it was a particle effect that was causing the problem. You can see it. When it's working perfectly, these are like straight lines. So I think it's a particle. Although it says particles, nothing's happening. Something to do with the maybe it's a track thing, some new setting. I don't know. It's not the layout. I think it's something to do with a specific car. Oh well. We'll do this race and then we'll fiddle the settings again. I'm not sure if it's the world detail because I think it's a specific car thing. Right, hang on. I need to get a cup of tea. I'll be back in a second. Whew. Hello. Right. Yeah, we might need to fiddle with the particles effect. Hello, Colin Mack. Oh man, my back. I'm hoping it was just my trousers, but I'm hoping my trousers were just in a weird position. I'm wearing 2 pairs of trousers. I'm wearing like pajama bottoms, and then thick cotton trousers over the top because it's so cold. My back's really sensitive to lumbar pressure. Weird. Okay. This banana's not ripe. It's like eating grass. Ah, jump start. Oh, the wind is still there. What? Why didn't I turn him? Couldn't get the back to come round there. Oh, sorry. Bop. Bonk winkled him. Shockingly clean. Until he drove next to me. Death. I am the destroyer of online cars. Race Essentials. Sorry, Josh. Just giving him a little bump draft through the corner. Oh, Simon's visited the wall. It's a good track, Vallelonga. It has quite interesting corners. Oh, someone's beached it. Oh no, no safety rating for me. I'll have no safety. It's all gone already. Unsafety rating for me, thanks. Weird how some people say, yeah, it's on now, but the server's just on somewhat basic settings, so you can't really, other than the skybox, can't really, and even that's on pretty minimal. How you doing, Kel? Yeah, people say AC's too understeery. It's far too understeery. It's like, hang on. Oh, hello. Oh, God. Death. Extraction shooters? What's an extraction shooter? Yeah, well, I think what happens is they go into corners too hot and understeer. Basically, they don't know how to interpret the force feedback. So they go into the corner too hot and then understeer. Or they turn in too much speed. And then they're like, oh, why is the car not turning? It's because you've gone over the front tyres. Also, I think there's a lot of people that don't understand the concept of balancing the car at the limit. So, you know, like sort of holding a four-wheel slide out of a corner, even in a race car. So they're approaching it like iRacing, where you have to wait for ages before going, and you can't hold the four-wheel slide out of the corner too well in iRacing. I think AC really rewards driving on the throttle as well. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's the new way to spell that word. All the cool kids are writing it that way. Yeah, we could do the same cars. I need to keep twiddling with graphics settings until I get it to run better. Maybe I'll turn details down a bit. Can make it slightly more evening, I guess. Maybe make it more cloudy in the sky. I don't know. Well, not like rainy, but you know what I mean. I don't know if that will still look nice. What's quite a flat circuit? Do oh, I don't know. Aluminium. What's quite a flat circuit? It's not the most hairpin of hairpins, that. Well, maybe you're just good at wiggling nips, you know. You should be proud of that. Yeah, Magione's too small though. I keep locking up like a penis. Do other people might not be able to get the tracks though. I mean, Donington would be awesome. Should do Donington. Can't go wrong with GT4 Donington, let's be honest. Nice. Ironically, AC has less grip than iRacing, but when you lose grip, the grip returns faster. Why would they move on to ACC? Because they were selling the company. They sold Kunos to Bros Incorporated for like how many million, so that Stefano could work on something other than driving simulators. Steve with the chase. Thank you, Captain Condescending. Finito! Oh, I'll take 6th place. Microlander with the win. Asuk 2nd. Ray Tativia 3rd. Well done, guys. Has anyone been keeping up with his boat sim? I don't know. I've not seen it recently. I think he's releasing in early access at the end of this year. It's not. It's Stefano. Couldn't get past. It's because I was dropping banana peels behind my car. Just a constant flow of banana peels. I don't know if you noticed. That's why it was so slippy behind me. Right. Let's see if we can get this. Particles, I think it is. You saying the new owners prefer the ACC force feedback? Well, from talking to Aris, he's happy with it. He likes how it is. There are some technical issues with it, but those aren't causing the things that I don't like about it. I think there's some engine issues as well that removed detail. There's also, the thing is, the force feedback is a result of the tyre model. So ACC has a more advanced tyre model than AC, and the tyre parameters are tighter than ACM anyway. The grip fall off and the nature of the tyres is different, which then impacts the force feedback. And then Kunos take a very literal approach with the force feedback, both in AC as well as ACC. But because the controllable slip is smaller than in ACC, and I think also because of some weird Unreal Engine stuff, I think that causes a lack of detail in the force feedback, a lack of information, especially for more subtle stuff like the, as I say, front end. But you know, they're working on the next game now, so we'll have to see what that's like. I'm not sure with this particles. I know, well, but the problem is there's a lot of people that don't notice the difference, and even Aris thinks that ACC force feedback's fine, so you know they don't seem to see the importance of being able to feel the front of the tyre grip fall off preemptively. If you use an AccuForce wheel, you can add it in, and then you can drive the cars like you can in AC, but yeah. My hope is, as I say, I think part of ACC having what feels like laggy input and force feedback, I think part of that might be Unreal Engine, because I've noticed this with other driving sims that use Unreal Engine. Kartcraft, even Range Sport had a bit of this issue as well, where the force feedback, it could be coincidental, it could be God knows what, but there seems to be something with Unreal Engine for just, yeah, it comes across that way, and I think that could really cause issues for certain components of force feedback. But you know, we'll just have to wait and see. And most sim racers don't notice or care, so it's just how it is. Seven, 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 seven. Oh, good old Dono. This should be like a smooth line. What is this opaque active car? You can see when it comes in, it's is it the mirror? Try let's watch when this spikes up. Okay, it goes flat. Right, it's flat now. A little bit of a spike there. There we go, and then then there's a car in the mirror. Turn the mirror off, see what happens. Oh, how do you drive into me there? Come on. Yeah, look at that. Whenever a car goes past. I mean, it should go up when a car goes past, but it should. Where are the car settings in this? Just turn the particle effects off and try it. Is there a car LED slider? LEDs, hang on, let me just see. Oh, hello. Just running over a chav. Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, which setting is it? Is it in the AC settings? I know there's one there, but... Where's graphic adjustments? Oh, here we go. Oh, that's already on. First low-res cockpits. I think I don't know. It's not the particles. We turn that off. Yeah, the thing is, it shouldn't ever go below VSync anyway. Yeah, I have. It's worse with VSync off. There's something that causes it to drop below 100. It should easily hit 100. This is a pretty fast system. When I used different versions of shader patch, it's totally smooth. Where's the particles? I can't see it. I don't think I'm using custom AA resolve. Try that. The old shader patch is fine when we tried that. So, yeah, I don't know. It's alright, we're going to win, it's fine. I don't know. Oh, do you mean the Dunlop Bridge? I think because it was just rotting. It was only plywood. Over a metal frame. Nah, I win easily. It's just got worse. Maybe it's specific cars. It doesn't seem to be caused by the cars. What on the cars would be causing this issue? Ambient shadow, when that car drove past, the ambient shadows goes up. Maybe when he was braking. This is particles. It's not the grass. No, you can see what it is because each thing on here you can see what's going on, what's using what. I know. I don't like having my screens too close to me, Keith. So I get motion sick if I put my screen set up like boosted setup. I just feel motion sick. They're downstairs. It's just different, separate rig I'm on. I know. No, well, that's alright. You get used to repeating yourself. Smoke effect looks cool from the car in front, from the exhaust. Here we go. I'll probably review the wheel at a later date, yeah. Hang on. Can't be car radar causing issues. Still, maybe the BCAS standing app is really bad for frame rate. It doesn't do anything though, so it shouldn't. There is like a more efficient one. It doesn't look as nice though. Oops, too fast into that. Oh no! Such a stupid design to the app. Who designs? Who does that? Dear, if you click on the driver name, it teleports you. So dumb. Thanks, BCast. Where am I? I don't even know where I am on the track. Oh, there we go. Right. I mean, to be honest, I don't think it is that it's causing the problem. Yeah, I'm going to have to work out this frame rate thing. It's the next soul. Oh, I don't know. You could. I don't know. You could just leave it on Donington, because then I can work out if this is working or not. What do you mean by AF? No, anisotropic filtering doesn't have any real impact on performance, on frame rate. Yeah, I don't know. It's getting old. Yeah, the older version of shader patch doesn't do it. It's whatever this is. Oh, we still got that rig. It's just downstairs. Get rid of this bloody flag zap. Go to clouds and change it to what? No, it's not to do with that. Not Captain Condescending. Thanks for setting up servers. I'm pretty sure it's the newer versions of Shader Patch. Oh dear. Oh no, everyone's left the server. Now I'll never know. It's super night time. It's Space Donington. I'm gonna join a random server. Dono in space. Space Monza. It's got no shadows as well. This was funny. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It seems to be other cars that cause it, because when we were driving single player, there weren't any issues. Such a mild thing. It's just like it's a weird frame timing issue where it's like drops to 95 FPS instead of 100, and then that makes the car look like it's speeding up and slowing down. If it didn't do that, if it was just a little stutter, it'd be alright. Dingle Dingleson. It's the best name ever. Dear. I don't know about you guys, but like for me, like frame consistency is just for driving sims because your perception of speed is based off the time at which the frames are delivered to you and how much you've moved from frame to frame. Maybe that's what happens if you play driving sims too much. You get hypersensitive to frame timing. And driving sims are a lot heavier than shooters, so it's much more likely that you're not going to be running them at 300 FPS. Let's find an online server here. Why is nothing coming up? It's not really stutters. It's the frame rate drops below 90 or 100, which is the VSync for this panel. I'm using G-Sync anyway. It's normally with G-Sync on, if your frame rate goes lower, you notice the frame rate's changed a little bit, but it doesn't feel like you're speeding up and slowing down. It's just a weird. There's part of the frame timing gets delayed. There's some like bug that's causing it. So actually, if I didn't have G-Sync or V-Sync on, the game would be running at like 200 FPS, and then what happens is something occurs that causes it for 2 frames to drop to like 80 FPS, and then it returns back. So it's some like weird thing that causes it to massively drop and then come back, Whereas if you've got G-Sync or V-Sync or whatever, at the start of a race it might drop to like 80 FPS, and so you see that stutter, but it's all like the right timing. It's just lower frame rate, and then obviously the normal frame rate returns. That's fine because you're like, well, it's just the start of the race, doesn't matter, and it's still timed correctly. It's just less frame rate. So it's like a weird frame timing thing. Hello 101 Predator. That's why AC's got so many people playing it. All they're doing is trying to get it to run. Oh, here we go. Let's join this AB 500 A001 Imola Exos 125. Let's go for it. I'm on a Nvidia graphics card here. Oh, you're experiencing micro stutters. Well, there's a separate issue. Assetto Corsa has a separate issue as well. You should get Content Manager and Shader Patch, and use the older version of Shader Patch. But there's a few separate issues. AC has an issue with the G-Sync as a problem. This is why people play iRacing. This car looks nice. Although, mind you, iRacing has a problem where when you've got more cars, when it's a big car race, lots of cars, and when the some tracks run really badly. Yeah, do you do VRS races with like 28 cars and particularly bad tracks? Hockenheim Ring. What are the tracks? There's certain tracks in our Silverstone. Silverstone Hockenheim Ring. I'm thinking the stutter's coming from the car. I don't think it's doing it now. I think it depends on the car that the server's running. Although I did change the setting. What I've done is I've locked the frame rate at 97. Right, let's try another server here. We need to find a server with more cars in it. Oh, Highland's long. This is cool. Well, this has got people in it. I'll just join this. ACO5. I don't know. I think certain cars cause it more than others. So maybe reducing the car LOD might help. I don't know where that setting is for that. I need some chicken, guys. If I put chicken in the oven now, it's going to take like 40 minutes to cook. Yeah, I think I set. Oh, well, let's have a look. What was it? Tabs in settings. Where was it? Settings in the Assetto Corsa settings. Or was it in advanced? Does it move these settings up and down? Yeah, whereabouts? Free cam. Okay. Yeah, but this thing is, I've already you don't want to get pop in from this. Well, let's try it. But it didn't seem to matter. The thing was, it didn't seem to. It's weird. it's a really weird. Because it's not really a mesh detail. I don't know. With a 3080 should be fine. With a 2080. Oh, we'll see. I might have mostly fixed it by capping the frame rate lower. These cars aren't particularly detailed cars, so they're probably not the best. What's bizarre is when it does it, it's almost perfectly smooth. Oh no. Okay, the track LED needs to be high because we've got trees popping in. Know your track. Reflections look really nice off the bonnet, you know. To be fair, these Tatus F4 servers are pretty good in AC. Like, people drive a bit weird, but you just have to think of the value proposition of AC over iRacing. Like, if it wasn't for the user numbers, it's so weird. It's so weird how it's like with iRacing, it's entirely down to the splits and ranking. That's it. If you literally had that one component with AC exactly as it is now, it would be like, you go to a website, ac.com, accompetition.com, you load the website, you install the game, like exactly like iRacing, and you every hour there's a Tatus race, every week track sheet, just iRacing but with the AC content. It would be incredible. Yeah, the problem, it has to be done by the official source of the game. If you do it as a mod, you can't fill it up, and especially if there's 10 people doing the same thing, it just divides the users. Like, it's a shame that Sim Racing System was so like weird in the content choices. Like, that's where Low Fuel Motorsport works, is because it's just GT3 and they just have it, it's all simple. Yeah, well, I mean, Low Fuel Motorsports is free to use. The thing is, the server costs aren't actually that high, as it has to be official as part of the game. I don't know, this is just some Tatus server. Yeah, it was, and then what happened was they started adding more and more random mod content because people were like, "Oh, I wanna have this car in my community. I want to have this car and track. And so now you just have an infinite list of cars and tracks. And it's still not official, so it doesn't really feel like it means anything. Whereas with iRacing, or anything like Gran Turismo, iRacing, whatever, if it's the official game's ranking, it's like, oh, you're rated at this in that game. Same with Counter-Strike. There's more of appeal to like vanilla Counter-Strike and your ranking in vanilla Counter-Strike than there is to using Faceit and stuff for your average user. Because the appeal of it is your skill at that game. You're officially X best player at that game. That's the appeal of ranking. Same with Rocket League. All those things. It's like no one cares. It's the same. It's the difference between leagues as well. It's like no one cares that you won. Oh, you won Bingle Bongle League. Oh, okay. Do you know what I mean? No one cares. Even in iRacing, oh, you won the highly competitive Flobble Flobble League. Okay, what's your I rating? You know what I mean? That's ultimately what it comes down to, is your I rating. In terms of someone going, oh, how, even yourself, but in terms of other people. Oh. And weirdly, it does have like a weird credibility in sim racing. Like when someone goes, "Oh, I've got a 5,000 I rating," people go, "Oh, well, you must be good at sim racing." And to be fair, you do have to be You have to be good at sim racing to get above, consistently stay above 5,000 I rating. In certain series in iRacing, genuinely, you would have to be a good sim racer. Did I turn all the particles back on? The problem with iRacing, Microland, is I enjoy it. I spend more time in iRacing than any other sim at the moment. What? I'm not getting in the way. I'm bum drafting. I was helping him out. I've been voted to be. I've been kicked from the race. Miserable bastards. I was ejected. Serious racing in the F4 car, guys. In iRacing, I really enjoy it. I've worked out how to drive it. I've got used to it, but it's not like driving. Like the way you have to drive in iRacing is, it lacks a component of what's required to drive a real car or AC or race room. I didn't like the iRacing talk. So I say I do enjoy iRacing. I've really got used to it. It's hilarious. You do have fun racing, and it is a nice challenge, especially on braking. You got, wow, that's it. They knew you came with me. They knew who you were associated with, and they were like, "Get out, filthy bastard." Yeah, well, when I go from iRacing to AC, I've got way slower AC now. Because the specific braking technique used in iRacing doesn't really work in AC. Oh, here we go. Monza with the Exos. Let's join that. What's it called? AC Vivio Racing. ACC is the only really endurance sim. R Factor 2 as well, maybe. But well, No Fuel Motorsport could revive R Factor 2, funnily enough. Because you'll be like, you know what content to get. And there'll be races. I don't know if they'll drive enough traffic to it though, because R Factor 2 is quite expensive. Hello. Hello. Oh. Just joined the server here. This isn't the right view. Why is the onboard settings so crazy? Well, let's go. You jump the start. That's a nice car skin. What? Okay. I'm going to go really fast. Then we're going to coast. I know we're going to have to 35 miles an hour. Are you ready, guys? Penalty served. Kunos penalty systems. They make sense. Don't question the penalties in Kunos games. This guy's a little bit smooth handling. A little bit smooth brained. Look at that tyre smoke effect, looks good. I need to increase the track LOD because getting a lot of popping. Oh yeah, people tend to drive alright in MS2. Well, I think it's because it's so easy to drive. What time's it here? It's like 2 AM. Hello, Kevin M. I've got like the worst setup on this vehicle. Oh, no Pistol Pete's. Become a full-time live streamer, YouTuber type person. Oh my goodness. I just get addicted to ranked multiplayer, that's my problem. I really enjoy like fake numbers going up and down. What's that guy doing? You know, Rocket League, Counter-Strike. Yeah, this car I think has a little bit wonky physics. Something feels a bit weird about it. I need to jump into the RSS car. Give that a go. The eternal progress bar. The thing that gets me is in iRacing, you get more oversteer as you come off the brake, and you don't get that in AC. Lift off, brake, oversteer. Once you learn how to do it in iRacing, you kind of miss it. Oh god, why is it doing that? You kind of miss not having it in other sims. On track, stop and go. Very safe. He's saying AMS2 is better than R-Factor 2. AMS2's physics are really weird. Come on. Like, I mean, R-Factor 2 does have some weird physics as well, but the fundamental driving in AMS2 is a bit weird. AMS2 is a good test, I think. AMS2 is a test of if you can identify unrealistic physics. Aspects of AMS2's physics are interesting. Like, it's just weird. It's so weird, like the way it handles. Some components of it are somewhat realistic. Hello, Sam Moran. Well, Race Room's alright, yeah. Race Room's got very... the tyres are a bit sloppy. Like, there's not much bite. The Skywilk, you think AMS2's got realistic physics, right? Honestly, the better you get at AMS2, like when you're driving actually quick in AMS2, the worse it feels. It's not, yeah, Ramagid, it's not really about that though. The problem is the fundamental grip of the tyres is massively off in AMS2, like the initial bite, and then so you have this like there's very low initial bite, so the cars are like not particularly biting the road aggressively, and then when they slide very, very progressively, and you have massive control over the slide, but it stays in this like weird zone. It's really weird when you get quicker at AMS2. I mean, I don't know what they're doing, because it's in terms of tyre profile. Yeah, AMS2 has really vague initial bite. So it's... I would say of the simulators, iRacing probably has the best initial that like initial purchase of the track nature of a tyre before you're sliding or before you're in anything over a very small amount of slip, iRacing I think does that the best. AC is kind of a little bit sloppy, to be honest, in terms of that initial bite of the track. It's a little bit sloppy, but unlike iRacing, when you do start sliding, you have a somewhat realistic amount of controllable slip, whereas iRacing, once you start sliding, the controllable slip is like it's so weird. It's just like so erratic. There's no like innate balance to the cars in iRacing when you're sliding. Some of the cars do, but like, I'm talking about Formula cars and what have you. You can slide in a single direction in iRacing quite happily. So like, we've got one more lap to go here. In iRacing, you can't, if you try and slide from one direction to the other in a fast car, it just falls apart. iRacing is like driving on overheated, wet tyres. But under the limit, like the initial grip, iRacing is probably like the most grippy simulators. Until you start sliding with the tyres, it's actually really, really grippy. And I think that's why it's quite satisfying for a lot of people. Once you like nail brake points and you trail brake. Oh, easy. I think I managed to fix the frame rate issue with the new version. Overheated and wet. What are you doing up, Izzy? You're worse than me. Izzy's like the only person on earth with worse sleep issues than me. I think Izzy's overheated and wet. What's this new version of Pure do? Oh, well, but it worked. Mine installed. I've locked my frame rate to 56. Whilst running VSync at 100, and it seems to. I think we might have fixed the issue. So, what is there any actual changes? Can you host a server, Izzy? Or are you lying? Are you cursing life? Okay. Let me have a look at Pure. I need to put some chicken in the oven. I don't think I'm going to sleep tonight. I'm really annoyed. It's like my sleep has been ruined again. We had those headaches last week. The worst headaches I've ever had for like a week. And that messed up my sleeping. So frustrating. I think what the problem is, I think my internal clock, like my biological clock, is inverted. So I need to. When I take melatonin, it makes me feel proper ill. So I know, God knows. I need to move to Australia. Let's put some chicken in the oven. Where is it on? Is the developer Pure? Where is he from? Yeah, so the update is only... It's only if you've got issues. Mine installed alright, but yeah, if you installed it but there's a problem then. you were going to comment on lowering the light at night. Then I'm watching you on a 100-inch projector. Yeah, it's not really. It's not even related to what I'm doing in terms of screen time and stuff. It doesn't help. Like normally, if my goal is to fall asleep, I'll stop using a computer 3 hours before, 4 hours before. But I will literally lie in bed for like 8 hours and not sleep. John Brandon Walsh. I don't think your body knows the difference between synthetic and natural melatonin. Like chemically, I don't think there's much difference. I think that's an argument from a naturalistic fallacy it might be making, unless there's specific evidence to suggest that it's bad. Hang on. Is synthetic melatonin bad for you? Oh, thanks, Izzy. Other less common melatonin side effects might include short-lasting feelings of depression, mild tremor, mild anxiety, abdominal cramps, irritability, reduced alertness, confusion and disorientation. Well, I pretty much always have mild anxiety. Feelings of depression, that's every day. Abdominal cramps, sometimes. Irritable, that's every day. Reduced alertness, that's every day. Confusion and disorientation, I don't know, I'm pretty confused all the time. I don't know about blood pressure. That's just from lack of sleep, that. Synthetic melatonin, this website's claiming it's safer to use because it's free from biological contaminants. Oh yeah, people would get melatonin from pigs, wouldn't they? I don't think I don't think there's any evidence that it's bad for you outside of just the general dangers of taking drugs. So, I'm not a doctor. Well, you don't understand how we can recreate that. Yeah, your pineal gland, which is deep inside the brain, just above the brainstem, typically regulates melatonin based off light that when it gets dark. But we don't. It's not fully understood in science, to be honest. Like the degree to how it works and why it works how it does is not fully understood. The problem is a lot of these aspects of how the body works, like in terms of chemicals and stuff, especially stuff in the brain. The problem is it's like a whole interaction of tons of different things. It's like a really bad car setup. So in order to get the car to go faster on aggregate around the track, you can't just change the suspension. You have to change all these other components, and then they might interact, and then there's something you're not even aware of. Oh, look, it's Donington Park, guys. You love it. Get on there, search for Game of Muscle. Is there a password on it? Oh, that's the other server. Okay. Let me join your server. Yeah, that's it. The ARB's off on the brain. Oh, I need to change the track. Well, at least by doing all this messing around, we get a really good feel for what graphic settings do what. Oh, to what extent they affect frame rate. Look, I have to convince myself, Tabs. It's a pure twit. Thanks for that, is it? I'm going to put chicken in the oven. Absolutely. This Lidl's southern fried chicken is so nice. Tastes like Dixie chicken. I'm just going to get it on. Oh, yeah. Have you noticed how people in general don't wear masks at all in the supermarkets now? And like, it seems a bit weird to me. I'd have thought you might as well still wear masks in the supermarket. Like, you can still catch, even if you're vaccinated, you can still get COVID or just colds from anyone. Wouldn't it make... Yeah, like, doesn't it make more sense as an individual? Like, it doesn't have to be mandated, but from just purely from a personal level, if you're in, I mean, fair enough, you just turned up to the supermarket, you weren't thinking about it, but as a general rule, wouldn't it now just make sense to just wear masks? Like, culturally, we've made it so that it's like you're not gonna it's just weird. Like, we've had all the you've had the so in the past in the UK, culturally, well, first of all, I wouldn't have known what type of mask to wear that would be effective against colds and whatever. I wouldn't have known. Secondly, you would have, like, everyone would have been staring at you like you were diseased. So, like, there would be an you wouldn't know what to get particularly, and you would look like an absolute prune. Now, if you wear a mask now, people will be like, "Oh, they're not going to culturally. It's just accepted." Like, someone might go, "Well, why you were still wearing a mask? Oh, there's no point." Like, but that's fine. Like, do you know what I mean? It's weird. It seems strange to me that more people wouldn't just wear. Like, I seem to be the only person still wearing a mask in supermarkets or on transport and stuff. I'm not saying that it should be forced. Just saying it seems like the most rational thing to do. Like, unless if you're going out to a bar to chat people up, don't wear a mask, because you've chosen to go and chat people up, and yeah, you're probably quite likely to catch colds and COVID in that situation. But why bother? Why expose yourself in a situation where you don't need to expose yourself? You know. So yeah. Also, if my beard's a mess, my face looks shit. And there's also studies which have shown that people look more attractive in masks. So hides my big nose. So that's the real reason. I'll just pour my tea out. I should wear sunglasses. Actually, that is something I don't do that I should. I don't really like having stuff on my face like sunglasses. I would much rather. I'd much rather wear a mask than glasses. Yeah, well, that's it. There we go. Don't know what field of view is a good field of view here. I don't mind. I don't care. Don't get me wrong. I don't care how I look. I'm like, I'm a little bit overweight. I need to lose a bit of weight, but like in terms of how I look like, I don't care. Oh yeah, no, I'm looking at the camera straight on. I do actually have quite a big nose. My grandma, who had a similar nose to me, she was she had people actually come up to her and be racist to her, calling her a Jew and stuff. This is in like the 1950s, or when she was a teenager. So that was in London. And this is a weird thing, right? British people pretend that we didn't have fascists and racists in the UK, and also after pretend that the Brits were like so welcoming of Jews. There was a huge problem in the past. Like the English and the Americans didn't like Jewish people. They were so racist towards Jews. And that's largely why the stuff like the Holocaust and things were able to happen, or why so much of there was so much apathy towards what the Nazis were doing. It's the same as like how there's a lot of apathy towards what China's doing to the Uyghurs and other situations in China, for what have you, you know, or just other groups, other religious groups. There's a lot of apathy towards it. But basically, historically in the UK, the British were massively racist towards Jews. But after World War II, the UK pretended that we were totally on the side of the Jews. It's so hypocritical and so like revisionist of history. It also like risks allowing there's definitely a complacency in the UK that we couldn't be fascists, and it's like, well, no, we have been, and we are in many ways. Well, it seems to be doing this, locking the frame rate, putting VSync on, and then locking the frame rate to like X amount seems to have helped here. UK isn't fascist. I think it's a little bit. You do see it. Like stuff like UKIP and BNP Party are very fascist. Current Tory Party are pretty fascist. It's not as mental as some other countries, but depends where you are. There's lots of people that aren't fascist at all in the UK. So on aggregate, probably not really, but you have areas where it's really bad. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is, so parts of UK are very tolerant, and parts of it are massively racist, and in weird ways. So as an example, I mean, first time I really experienced racism was against Pakistanis. I live near Leicester and I play football, and people were like really racist to him. I was just like, what on earth's going on? Because I hadn't experienced it. But then I also experienced a lot of racism from my Muslim friends, and they were really racist towards Jewish people for no reason. Like, I was just like, so, you know, and then you have like people that I'm not sure if it's racism, but you know, people that are massively against traveller types. Sometimes correctly so, in that they're destroying the local area and it's a complex situation, but sometimes just irrational hatred of a group of people. So, yeah, I think so. You see it on both sides, don't you? You have UK can be massive, can be very tolerant in many ways, but then also there's massive issues of racism still. So it's a like you see, some police forces are actually very good at have integrated things really well, and some haven't at all. A good example is I was out with a friend who's Indian, and someone just threw a bottle at us in the car purely because he's Indian. They shouted, they called him a Pakistani, abbreviated as a you know, as a slur. But well, for a start, he's not Pakistani, so it's kind of, we were both like, well, that's stupid. But just like, he's just dumb, just idiocy. So you know, you get that, and also like I've been out with gay friends, and we've had people follow us to beat us up for being gay. I've been out with lesbians and lesbian friends as well, and again, just people shouting abuse. But then other times, you know, you have like stuff like gay pride, and you have areas in Leicester which are amazing, where, you know, there's a good mix of people, and and they're all getting along really well. You have like community centres and schools with loads of different ethnicities all getting on really well together, sharing all the different, you know, having like Diwali or Christmas and I don't know the names of the other festivals. See, I'm cultured. You know, you have examples of everyone agreeing that, oh yeah, okay, we have different religions and we're all a little bit mental, but we can all get on. So, you know, so it's weird. It entirely depends where you are in the UK, the specific communities and the wealth distribution of those areas as well. We might be, yeah. So this is the thing. I've come across like really bad racism from Swedes, and a lot of people intuitively would go, "Oh, Swedes are so like modern and liberal," and then it's like, oh, you know. Same with Dutch as well. You get it everywhere. Personally, I have a thing against people that think ACC has acceptable force feedback. That really upsets me. You could be any ethnicity, any religion. You can come from anywhere, any view. I don't mind. But if you think ACC has acceptable force feedback, I'm sorry. That's where I draw the line. Typical sim, yeah. I think the thing was, what you find with countries like maybe Norway, Sweden, countries that have very homogenous societies for whatever reason, it's not that they are more racist than other places. It's that when something comes in, or someone or some group comes in from another location, it's a bigger culture shock, and there's less of an integrationist culture. So countries like UK have never really been a homogenous ethnic group ever, really. Well, America did until the whole like genociding the Indians and everything. but until then, after that, although they've kind of gone back a bit, haven't they, in America? But America was actually from like what, like the 20s to 90s was actually quite a open country, right? Maybe, I don't know. I imagine they always had conflicts and stuff. Wasn't the whole point of America was that they accepted immigrants there because immigrants are known to build the economy? Wasn't that like the whole thing of the Statue of Liberty, right? Oh yeah, well, modern slavery, don't worry about that. Just put that to one side. just forget about the modern slavery for a second. Put the work camps to one side. Let's not focus on them. Did you know what this looks like? One of those, you know, those BMW. Oh, okay, maybe I need to increase the car LOD a little bit here. You know those BMW driving things, driving schools. That's what this looks like. Well, when was what point in history was it when America was expanding through the Americas? Because they were desperate for people to colonise other parts of America then. You know, when the American government was basically just going, oh look, if you don't die from dysentery, you can have a bit of land. Oh, the sim racing den. What? Cheers for what? I haven't done nothing, mate. Why are people so generous on YouTube? The big push. The big push west. Are you saying that I'm not pushing hard enough? The big push west sounds like me when I'm in 7th, 8th place. I need to get 7th. Don't you find it funny how, oh yeah, when you've got constipation? Don't you find it funny how they make out that like that history part of time was like a really good time to be alive? Oh, bonk. Good catch. Nice catch by Savoury Scone there. Why is it not playing the alert? Oh shit, it didn't. Sorry. I had the alert sound turned down. Thank you very much for that donation. I really do appreciate the support. Thank you. So we don't have a huge amount of viewers here, so thank you so much. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ. There we go. Got away with that. You can't drive anymore. What problem are you having, Wiggly Nips? Yeah, I know. So what I was saying is, we have this thing of like, oh, it'd be so good to live in those days, and it would have been horrible. It would have been absolutely terrible. It would have been awful. Diseases, plagues, actual famine, no like clean water issues. It would have been so bad. I mean, I guess maybe everyone was just shagging each other, so they didn't really care. They were just like, wow. Have you noticed as well that people look a lot younger now when they're older, generally speaking? I was watching some old documentary stuff, and people in their 40s, a very Savoury Scone just sconed him around. People in their 40s look like they were 50 or 60 because they all smoked and were doing drugs and stuff and worked outside in the sun. It's mental. It's absolutely mental. So like, well, part of that is clothing. Part of that is clothing, but I mean, I'm just talking about like the people's sort of wrinkles and skin, and they just look they just aged way more, at least outwardly. So like my parents are like in their 70s, right? And they look like they could be in their 60s, if not a bit younger. And then even like I was thinking about with me and like friends I know, like if well, I'm wearing my hat now. When I'm wearing a hat, or if I wasn't bald, I look like I can fit into like that sort of young 30s as opposed to being 36, right? So, but I bump into people that are like 27 that have smoked all their lives and drunk all their lives. They look absolutely wrecked. So it's all the smoking, I think. I think it's smoking and drinking. Absolutely do you in. Or make you age. Izzy, you just want me to hang myself, that's all. Yeah, drinking's well good. Mate. Getting wasted, mate. Do you want to come out again and get wasted, mate? Ah, mate, I went out on Friday night. I was wasted, mate, and you should have seen it. I was getting off with an ugly bird, mate, and one of my friends got stabbed, mate. And we had to go to the hospital and get stitches. Mate, what a night! What a night, mate. Yeah, it was the buzz, and it was well funny. We smashed up some shop windows, mate, and now we've got an ASBO. Oh, mate. It's so fun. But it's pretty bad now because I've got this wrecking hangover, mate. from drinking. Proper hangover. But oh man, it's worth it. It's worth it for because I shagged a bird and caught like 3 diseases off her, mate. But I was wrecked, so I didn't know. Oh mate, what a night. Oh yeah, mate. Oh, your mate Carl, he pulled and then got mugged. Oh, mate. Oh, yeah, I puked all morning, mate. Absolutely filled the toilet with vomit, mate. I was absolutely wrecked. Penalised. Amazing weekend, yeah. I was thinking of going to Ibiza, like last year, mate, where we... oh, do you remember... Do you remember, mate? It's such a good time. I can't remember it though, but it was such a good time. I can't remember it because I was so drunk. Or like from the flight out to the flight back, I was wasted, mate. Such a good time. Such a good time, mate. Can't remember it, but it was a good time. Mate, yeah. I was on Megabus in it. And I was wasted on Megabus. To be fair, actually, of all places to be drunk and not remember it, Megabus is probably optimal. In fairness, I'd rather forget. If someone could give me an opportunity to forget Megabus journeys. Am I from Mids? From the Midlands? Middock. Yeah, I grew up in the Midlands. Ashby de la douche. Oh, why don't you dox me, Izzy? I'm gonna like... I mean, I'm pretty sure someone's going to defraud me, and then the police will be like, oh, is there any way they could have got your information? I'll be like, well, yeah, pretty much. There are ways they could have got everything about me. Awful penalties, awful netcode. Ah, that MKK. That's... Are you an iRacer? How can you say that AC has worse netcode than iRacing? With a straight face? What kind of logic are you applying here? My foot's sticking to my brake pedal, I don't know why. Something's stuck on my foot. Unacceptable. It's very annoying. I've got to take... Oh, I can't take this sock off. Oh, what on earth is stuck to my foot? It was proven to you twice this race. No, that's people driving into you because the netcode is good. I'm from what I think is the mids, but Ashby might be closer. Ashby is literally the most Midlands of Midlands. Right, next race here. I love unrecoverable spins from a slight contact. That's that MKK. You do realise that iRacing has more of a problem with that than AC, right? You sound to me like you've just got too used to iRacing, so now you've got iRacing syndrome. Right. Next server. Road America, Porsche RSR. Do you think people will get in this? How long for my chicken? Chicken? What would happen if the next Forza turns out the next Forza has like incredible ranking? What happens then? And then we become like a big Forza streamer. And then I have to apologise for being a console peasant. I don't think I'll ever become a big streamer. I'm drinking tea. Drinking tea. What can we adjust with this PP here? I mean, what can we adjust with these settings? This all seems to be working though. I'm pretty happy we got this working. It would be really nice, you know. We still haven't got a console, a cross-platform or console driving sim that's even close to anything that's on PC. I mean, ACC is probably it, but it's pretty terrible on console. But like a, you know, a AAA console racer that's R-Factor 1 quality. Well, Project Cars 2 was the closest, to be honest. But it was still, you know. Project Cars 2 was the closest thing to being a PC console racing simulator, with it being good on both platforms. I really enjoyed it for the most part. I mean, Clear Cup, that's all you needed. It was basically the same as the PC version, that MKK. Frame rates were a little bit lower, but it's effectively the same. Generally the same, yeah. The multiplayer had there was a few more bugs on the console version. Where's this? Where's the setting for the? This what's it called? It's called Pure, isn't it? It's off Pure setting. Pure config. Oh, here we go. I don't know what the difference is between between high and. So this is, we can have the 3D clouds. Is this not working, or is it working? 3D clouds or the 2D? Someone said we can choose skyboxes or something. I haven't changed this. Yeah, we changed it from 2D to 3D, but I'm wondering how we. Yeah, where's the actual cloud setting though? 5D. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you can make it look way more realistic by just making it a bit more blue. Pelucan, some people are just hearing rumours of it due to oh, it's nice, like colour grading, but not. quite like to make things a little bit purple myself. Oh yeah, there's a load of PlayStation stuff that's coming out on PC. It seems with ACC that's a real chalk and cheese thing. Hello, DJ Pepma. Guys, if you want to join the server, search for Gamer Muscle. Password is T. Anyone can go in here. I've got a PS5. I don't use it. It's a waste of money. I need to download the HD cloud textures. This RSR is fantastic. I never got on with the Praga in AC. I found it a bit too abrupt. The Prag's a little bit abrupt for me. Why is my... Let's get this, it's a bit dull. I don't seem to be working. Imagine if all games gave you this degree of colour. Oops. Ah, it's this one. You can't see this? You can. Is it not capturing my mouse in the game? Oh, it's behind my camera. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's do a lap. See, AC actually has way more peaky tyres than iRacing. Like, the margin between grip and low grip is actually tighter than iRacing. Hello, Kowalski. Spending quality time for more visual settings, exactly. Well, it's important, isn't it? What's better, faster lap or faster frame rate? Let's be real. Oh my god. I can do great. Yeah, exactly. Priorities. It's weird how much just a little bit of it doesn't take much yellow tone to really make the image look a bit washed out. Yeah, this. How did he do the new skybox images? Is he done them in Photoshop himself, or has he got an artist to do the? It's a really nice cloud skybox. It's weird how much just a nice quality 2D skybox. Oh, we licensed them, right? I guess they're probably ones that you would use for 3D scenes for, like you know, if you're a 3D artist or something. Yeah, but like it's quite hard to make them. I have I've done 3D skyboxes for projects before, for 3D packages and stuff, and it's so hard to make a good skybox. Like it honestly, it's literally a full-time like graphic design position to specialise in making a high quality 2D skyboxes that look natural and seamless. Oh, the HDR ones as well. I need to download the pack. Yeah, it's a fantastic circuit. I mean, we seem to be working all right now. I think locking the VSync on and locking the frame rate at like 90 something seems to have worked. I'm just checking my chicken here. Good timing. I can't remember what it's called. It's Bcast, and you need to get it as part of if you type in Bcast on your ears are blasted. I don't know why I've got 2 lots of flags here, which is annoying. How do you turn the Kunos flag off? It's like it won't go. I clicked on the other thing. Can you remind me after this race to download the high resolution textures, guys? Oh, my chicken's cooked. There's Lidl's southern fried chicken is really good. It's probably not. It's probably really bad for you, but it tastes good, so it's a start. Boil some rice. I might buy a rice maker actually. That's a good idea. I'll have a look at that. A dishwasher proof rice maker. A small one. Nothing beats rice cooked in a rice maker. But you need one that's small and dishwasher safe. Right, let's go racing here. Rice and gravy? What, like beef gravy? Yeah, when I had no money, I just ate biscuits. It's probably what's caused health issues. I just used to eat biscuits all the time. Biscuit life. Then I'd eat a lot of pasta. A really good poverty food is pasta, you know, whatever cheapest pasta you can get, and then Greek like yogurt, but like, you know, like Lidl, the cheapest yogurt you can get in Lidl's, whatever's the cheapest one. You can buy big tubs of cheap yogurt, really cheap. It's like 50p for a litre or something. Like whatever the cheapest yogurt you can get is, and then you get a salami, like a big salami. It's normally like £4 or something, but that'll get you a huge salami that will last for ages. And you or like a chorizo sausage. It's like £2, but you get a lot. So you then you look for whatever like the cheapest frozen vegetables are that you can find, or like whatever vegetables these supermarkets sort of are throwing out, you know, stuff that's gone off basically, but it's still, you know, fine, but it's not the freshest. All you do is you cut it all up into small bits. You get a small amount of the chorizo sausage, like a centimetre, you cut it up into really small bits, and you fry that in the pan. Then you boil the pasta, obviously, and then you cook the whatever vegetables, whatever random shit you have in the chorizo on oil, and then you put that in the pasta, and then you add a small amount of the Greek yogurt to the pasta after it's cooked, and you mix it in, and that actually is proper filling, tastes really nice, and is super cheap. It's not the quickest thing to make though. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you can tell I am a role model for healthy eating. You know, people look at me and they're like, "Oh, please give please give food advice. How do you manage to look so sexually attractive? How do you look so lean? Natural yogurt as opposed to unnatural yogurt. I know what you mean though, it is called natural yogurt. No, this is a Kunos car, but it's got a sound mod on it. It's an absolutely fantastic car. Oh, push to pass. Go on, guys. I can probably turn Heli Corsa back on now. I turned it off. Thought it might have been causing the frame rate. Laid Bear yogurt. Yeah, well, really, the problem is Greek yogurt, like actual Greek yogurt, is quite expensive, but that's the best yogurt you can get. In terms of it's very filling. It's got a lot of fat in it. Yeah, it has to be shipped from Greece. Exactly. It has to come from a Greek cow. No, but like it's actual Greek yogurt is live, and I think the main thing is it's not got much sugar in it. It's not got much. What is milk? It's got less. What is it in milk that people are allergic to? But the point is, the main thing is that it's proper thick and filling. So it's like, yeah, it's got more calories in it than light yogurt and what have you. But if you have like a cup of actual Greek yogurt, it feels like you've had 3 cups of knockoff yogurt. Yeah, lactose. It tastes more like you're eating cream than yogurt. That's the thing. It's the same texture as really thick cream, but it's yogurt, not cream. But unfortunately, it's got a lot more expensive. You know the whole thing with people not being able to afford food. It seems weird to me that so we have food banks, right, in supermarkets, which is massively inefficient. Obviously we should just have universal income, or we should literally just allow people to get free food, like all the basic foods. Like I don't see why people should have to pay for it, you know, whatever. Should we get enough benefits, universal income, whatever. Anyway, separate to that, I think the issue is also to do with knowing how to cook food, and then obviously electric and gas to cook stuff, but then also cooking in quantities. So it seems to me like in the UK it could really help having like group cooking things as a normal thing, and especially as a way to save money and also to eat healthy. So instead of it being like a restaurant, each town could have like how you have like those homeless kitchens, but it'd be just a normal thing, and it could be you pay what you want. So if someone's got no money, they don't pay anything, and they can still get food. Or you know, you could pay whatever you want, but there could be like a price listed that's like, well, that would, if you want to support it. But it could be government supported. It just seems to me like a community kitchen as a government thing Oh yeah, thanks, Shumi. It's weird that we don't have more community kitchens in the UK. I think that'd be what it'd be called. So a place where if you can't afford to feed your family, you could get food guaranteed for free if you needed to, but also it could do food education. You know, it could employ people as a charity. It employs people as well to teach them how to cook and food education, and also it's just healthy food. So let's say you were like just wanted to be healthy, well, you just go to the community kitchen. I guess capitalists would go, wow, you're taking away money from other food businesses, restaurants. But it's like, well, no, they could offer fancy bollocks food for higher prices if they want to, and people could go to that if they want to spend money on that. I don't know. Maybe it's a crazy socialist idea. I mean, ultimately, you could just give people money. There's no such thing as a free lunch. You don't really go to a restaurant to eat because you're hungry. Yeah, you go into a restaurant for entertainment, exactly. But like in Spain, the whole community thing of you know, people go around each other's houses and they'll have a big cook up with you know, like a paella pan. It's incredibly cheap. And the whole point is you're using random ass leftover bits of food and rice and putting it in a big pan, and then everyone, the equivalent food value would be like 50p per person for enough food to fill you up all night for like a day. And in the UK, food is quite cheap in the UK. It's just the finished food, like cooked, all the different stuff cooked, and then if you can buy it in bulk, it's very cheap. But if you're buying it bit by bit, it's very expensive. We need atheist Sikh temples. We could have food. We could have sim rigs in it with DD wheels, so people can learn about sim racing. But then we also offer free food, and it can be like the Christian, you know, the Alpha courses where they give you free food. Ah, you seen the devil? Okay. Was the devil in the details? Did you see it in the details? I see the devil in the details. Right. Type in chat, join in if you want to join us. If you want to join the next server. I think everything's working now. Chicken. Well, next server. Oh, high resolution clouds. We go. What is it? Patreon Pure. Half your house has no electric. Why is that? Are you getting a kitchen fitted or something? Oh no, is it? But it's only 2:30. You know you need to like stay up all night. Right. Where's the HD textures? New sky textures. Base pack. How to install high res. It looks so nice. 1.5 gig. Whole downstairs circuit, including boilers off. It was a dodgy bit of wiring. Now it's something. Oh shit. Maybe you got something to eat in your wires. Right, it's gonna take like 5 minutes to download. Just try to. Oh well. Hopefully you do, Izzy. It's so annoying. Not being able to sleep is really annoying. You know what's really annoying? When you can't sleep, but you do sleep, and then the next door neighbour screams at the children every day. So then they wake you up. That's really annoying as well. Giant rats, they're hungry. There's a lot of austerity going on in the land of rats. Oh. Yeah, the CSP car radar is good. What's on Discord?
Fucking Putin, mate. How you fucking doing?
I can't have swearing on this. I'll watch it afterwards. I've seen some of these. I saw the other one that someone posted recently. It was because this is going to be, this uploads as a video and YouTube then transcribes everything. That's why. And then you get listed as a filthy language channel. Right, and as you know, I don't swear. I'm literally downloading them now, tabs. Well, he's got a potty mouth. I don't have a potty mouth, what can I say? We drink tea here and are cultured. You know, that's the difference. Chicken lips. Well, you know. I can't help being the benefactor of colonialism. Mods. Pure high res. I don't have a pure high res folder. What? What's going on here? Oh. Oh, extensions. Oh, here we go. Installing. It doesn't pretend to be something. I don't swear in day-to-day life. I don't normally swear. Do I? I'm well polite. Right. See if this works. Get in there. Pagini's on to R. Guys, if you want to join in. Does Jardier swear at all? I don't think he does. Dave Cam swears. Dave Cam's got a potty mouth. He's getting it out. Dave Cam's getting all his frustration out after the years of being abused by the British by the British system, policing system. Well, Jardier is going to be a real race driver, so is it? It'll come out eventually. You wait and see when he gets sponsored by Dixie Chicken. You know he will. How funny would that be? Right. Right. If Jimmy gets a drive in something, and then it turns out that one of his sponsors is Dixie Chicken, he would just be like, ah. That'd be like the best troll. Because you know he doesn't like it. Oh dear, that'd be so funny. That'd be so worth it. I should try and have they closed out? Oh no. I was gonna say it'd be funny to like try and get get Dixie Chicken to sponsor him. Jimmy got big because he's got a personality. and he played Gran Turismo at the right time, and he had a good story. Right, here we go. And he's got a vibrant personality in streams and stuff. But mostly, I think for Jimmy, mostly it's timing. He got on the Gran Turismo wave at the right time, the GT Sport, and so he got the Gran Turismo community behind him. It's a lot harder to do that now. Some people have managed to get like the Gran Turismo viewership. I think Iris is doing all right. So he's been building up that audience from the Gran Turismo viewer audience. That's it. If you can get like a AAA console game audience behind you, it's like a massive boost. You know, like the view numbers are just incomparable. Well, it's not even a console game. It's like if you've got the audience behind a first-person shooter. A good example is like I got like 6,000 subscribers from my Counter-Strike Go killed you with the wheel video. So it's like you can build an audience much quicker through more popular games, and then if you can move that audience to Sims or something separate, or keep them hanging around. That's the key. That's the hard part. This car's weird. It's like a bad case mod. Should do some more weird shit, maybe. But I agree though. I think Jimmy's amazing at commentary and interview stuff that he does. He's genuinely really good at that. Do you know Sodakist as well? Guy who does Counter-Strike commentary. I met him at that Rainfx event. He's genuinely, like, it's actually the degree of talent to be as good as he is crazy. Who needs more rear brake bias? I do. Yeah, these new skyboxes actually add quite a lot. It's surprising that it adds a lot more depth to the environment, because you can see the sky going off into the distance. Makes it helps give more scale. I don't know. Is it? I think if you do a lot of streaming, you know. Also, I think that there's a difficulty if you have like more than 500 live viewers. It gets hard to like actually talk to the chat, and all the chat are just like, it's just constant like weird memeing. So it's like Stephen has this problem as well. I think it's less worse for Stephen. A lot of the chat is just like children, like very young, look at me type comments. Yeah, Stephen gets that as well. Like, it's once you get past, Jardier gets as well. I think it's once you get past 500 to 800 live viewers, it's pretty difficult as a live streamer to actually have a coherent conversation with chat. So then what streamers tend to do is they'll have like a Discord on or something, and talk with Discord whilst they're live streaming, or they'll just pick things to talk about, but you can't really have an actual conversation with the chat. Yeah, I think the only way to really do it, hello SDS Racing, is when you've got like people like Quirk keep this pace quite slow because he's old. But do you know what I mean? Tony Kanan's actually pretty good at dealing with a lot of people in chat. I think put slow chat on as well. Jardier doesn't really chat with his chat so much, more than he's just sort of commentating on what he's doing, and then goes, "Guys, do you think you should do this, guys?" And so that's a different kind of interaction. He's not really talking about, you know, someone will bring up something. He kind of talks about it. It's a different. That works well. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I think it's a good thing. Jardier's chat's not too bad, but yeah, again, I think there is a younger, with ACC there's a younger audience as well. But it's just that problem if you're getting over 500 viewers. It's very difficult. Northern Lion is a Canadian variety streamer who has a lot of banter with chat, extremely funny. Oh, Squirrel is good, but again, so Squirrel does like the quirk thing, I'd say, where he just keeps he's focused. He mostly talks about pretty focused stuff of what's just happening and what he's doing. He's like doing a commentary of what he's doing, and then he will just pick out a message from chat and then sort of talk about that a little bit. Right, you know, yeah, he does flight sim and Euro Truck sim and stuff. But I'd say he's very good at large audiences. I think that's what you have to do once you've got to about 500, maybe more. Like in Twitch, less on YouTube. Once you get to about 500 to 800 live viewers, you have to change how you do your streaming. So as back to you saying with like it being stressful. Yeah, I mean, I say I find it quite not stressful, but it fries your brain. Like it's nice now, like this kind of a stream right now, where it's a nice amount of messages. I can be driving, we're doing something, we're all like on the same page with the conversation. We haven't got like every 5 minutes some kid coming in saying something completely stupid. You know. It's actually quite it's a pleasant way to live stream. It doesn't feel like work at all. Whereas once you get into like even 200 live, 250. I had my clutch down, but it doesn't work with this car because it's sequential. Izzy, can you restart the race? Huge error. I can't remember what it is. What was the password? I didn't log in with the password, did I? I don't know if I remembered it. Oh, it did. Automatic logged in with it. Sorry, guys. That went well, didn't it? I know what I'm doing. Don't question me, my driving, guys. Yeah, but yeah, I'd imagine it gets a bit annoying if you're live streaming and everyone coming in is like, "Oh, hello, I saw you racing here. I saw you." Do you know what I mean? They're not comments where there's someone adding to a conversation. it's just people fanning over someone. Okay, it's a similar situation to being recognised in public. Like, if you were to go out to your average town and maybe one person came up to you, like, you know, you were just going out and one person noticed you, or like if you're in a restaurant, on average, every other time you went to a restaurant, maybe a waiter or one person notices you, you're that kind of famous, right? That would be like the optimal type of fame where you get all the bonuses because people recognise you and they're happy to see you, and it's like, oh, you know, great. But the worst would be if you got to a level where when you go out, like five people recognise you every single time you go out. So you just be walking and someone's like, hello, I'm a really big fan, hello. Like, even though they're being nice, it would just get in the way of day-to-day life. You wouldn't be able to go anywhere without having someone come up to you and ask for a selfie and stuff. So I think it's that thing. You'd want to be like, you want a little bit of notoriety, but not a huge amount. And it's the same with like street live streams and stuff. Oh yeah, please come up to me all the time. Yeah, sir, why are you carrying such a huge sword in your trousers? And I say, I get this a lot. It's not a sword. I've just got big genitals. And they're like, oh, sorry sir, we'll leave you alone. But every time I go to a new town, you know. This car actually drives a bit like the Maserati MC12, but like a lot more chill. Oh, they sometimes have a good feel, which is alright because that's my kink, so it's fine. Oh, shift protection. This car could do with a bit more grip. It's quite fun getting a car like this and just putting your foot on the throttle too much. Inappropriate throttle application. It's quite enjoyable in cars like this. Yeah, the brake lift off oversteer does not work in AC. I mean, you can't use it like you can in iRacing. What? Guys, we need to see a replay of that. Did you see that? Did you see that, guys, in the mirror? I need to see a replay. We've got to do a replay of that. I don't know if you guys noticed. That was hilarious. Did you see him go flying? Oh dear. He went up the inside and he hit the pit lane wall or something and he just flew off. In the mirror he just flew off. Oh, and we'll do a replay of that. That looked absolutely hilarious in the mirror. He just went off, rotating at a right angle. Oh dear. That looked absolutely ridiculous. This car needs a more open rear diff setting. We seem to have fixed the frame rate issue though. I might need to make a little guide about how to make driving sims super duper smooth. doesn't do it because you've not set it up. And you also have to be more immediate. Oh, right, you mean like the car... Yes, the rear's already under load and you've already got the car right in the corner. But the difference in iRacing is that it does it like, I don't know, it's like as you're going into the corner, whereas I think in AC it's more that you have to do it more abruptly and you have to be more mid through the corner, like you do it in the later part of the trail braking phase. So like in iRacing, if you're going, if you come off as abruptly, it would literally, the back would be flying out. I don't know. In AC, you can use the throttle more to control it as well, and you can counter steer it. This is awesome, this though. Oh, this is, yeah, it's like a more forgiving, lighter Maserati MC12 in terms of handling profile. I think if this car had better brakes on it, it'd be even better. It's like the way you can welly it out of a corner and it's not quick. It's a really fun way to drive. So this, you just burn through tyres in this. But see what I did there, if that was in iRacing, I would have lost the back of the car and spun. Has it not got TC? It's very stable. It's got ABS, I think, because it's not locking up at all. Oh, it does have TC. Let me say, it's like, you can hear it gargling. Good fun to drive, especially around a track like Silverstone. The thing is, you drive a car like this in AC, and it automatically looks like a Chris Harris on Cars episode. Right, where's this bloody flag? We got rid of that one. How do I get rid of this one? I think it's Ferrito blue flag, but how do you turn that off? Yeah, nice driving, guys. Good fun. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. We can just keep AC flag there. Oh, actually, maybe it's a keyboard shortcut to turn it off. Well, we're going to have to join a public server, I think, because Izzy's passed out. That was good fun, though. Where's my music stopped here? Get some more music on here. We could join a public server, guys. Oh, we have like the thumbnail. I clearly nailed it with the thumbnail for this. This is the problem with YouTube. If I was streaming on Twitch now, we would have like 150, 200 viewers, but they wouldn't be AC players. So the way YouTube works. See if we can find a server online. Was there anything else I needed to do with this? We were setting up. Yeah, I can't do dual streaming. It's not allowed, and it's not a good idea either. Oh, here we go. GT3 server. It'll be well laggy. It's in Brazil. Oh, here we go. Let's join this Monza one again. The Exos 125 stage 1. Or hang on, let's just see what other tracks, what other servers are. Oh, here we go. Join this one. 7 minutes left. AB 500 A001. Did you say there was an option to change this skybox that we've got? Not the mode, but the actual clouds. Yeah, but that changes the quality. But I mean, like at the different types of clouds. Oh, okay. Can't change. I can't change the weather in. This servers. Yeah, Project Cars 2 looks nice. I mean, AC though. AC's pretty good. It's pretty good, guys. See what lap times we can get. Oh, I can't believe this is running so nice. These are BMWs, i3i, like the 2010 BMW or something. M235i, that's it. Ah, Stephen! Thank you so much. Oh, will it play?
3, 2,
1,
1, go!
Oh, no, you can type a chat message and it'll read it out. Thank you very much for supporting us. Really appreciate it, guys. As I say, we only have like 50 viewers and obviously like no ad revenue from that. So, thank you so much. That's in dollars now. That's like worth £1 million in the UK, thanks to British pound collapsing. Cheers. Chili chin cheers, wag. You're not going to say anything in chat. You're just going to throw money at me. just throws money at us out of the blue, but no abuse or anything. What is that? What's wrong with you people? Can we get a ban on people being nice? The perfect viewer. The craziest of viewers. Keep showing your toes. Hello, Nigel. What are you doing up at this time? I'm debating if I stay up till like 7 in the morning or even later. If I stay up till like 12 or something tomorrow. Because otherwise... Because I woke up at like 4 PM today. Didn't get to sleep till like 7 AM yesterday. It was not ideal. But then the problem is if I stay up till 12, we'll wake up again at like 9 PM, which is not ideal. Tomorrow's gonna suck. Well, go to bed then, matey.
3, 2, 1, go!
If you want a challenge, if you try the Audi 90 GTO in Nordschleife and you get under 7:23 I will donate $50 is my personal best.
No. Are you serious? The Audi 90 GTO? What weather do we need? $50. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you very much for the support. Really appreciate that. Are we going to have to load up? We'll do a race here. Are we going to have... This is going to be me driving till 3 next days. Right, we're doing a race here. We'll load it up and we'll see what lap time we get. That sounds like it's a slow car and I suck. So the Audi 90 GTO, is that a H pattern or is it sequential? I might struggle with the H pattern because my knee's hurting. Oh dear. Crazy raw manual. Absolute rawness. I mean, I do think H pattern's better, but well, it might be alright, I don't know. Why is this stuck on here? Qualifying should be starting in a minute. I think we can... Did you guys get in this server here? It's not, it's pretty full, I think. What's the lap time around here? Two flat. I'm 2 seconds off the pace. I we'll be alright. Oh, hang on. Put the mediums on. Take some fuel out. Look at the cockpit, looks really nice. I don't know if it's faster to have oh, we're racing. That was quali. Thought that was the race then. Oh, medium's got to last for... How long is this race? 7. Oh, mediums will last for this. Why is it not showing what tyres people are on? Yeah, easy. Easy, guys. Here we go. Yeah, the only thing with this skybox is they're not moving, the clouds are static. You can rotate them, but... Why are they so slow? Why were they all so slow into T1? That was really weird. Oh, that was close. The race is on here. The race is on. No, I'm... Oh, dear. Sorry. I think they did... I think I was on the inside and they turned across us. So that's what I'm going with, guys. I tried slowing down. Murder! Seatbelts on. The races. I was trying to avoid them. I was on the inside and I think they just kept turning. I wasn't understeering or anything. Oh dear. Mr. Petmar. Bilsting. Oh, that's a good point. I need to put radar back on. Guys, refresh the stream. This guy's lagging. Refresh the stream and it should be less of a delay. Do you know what? I'm really enjoying these skyboxes. Surprised how much of a difference it makes. I think it really... Hello, Sam. Because it looks like quite a high cloud cover, it makes the environment feel bigger. No, I can't do the challenge, Stephen, because I've got knee pain at the moment and shifting. I've got back and knee pain. I'm not taking any painkillers, and using the H pattern forces me to move my legs and move my back around in ways I don't really want to move them. Otherwise I would do. I appreciate the offer. I do like a good challenge. I do really appreciate the support. I could probably do it later in the week. And things I try not to take ibuprofen all the time because it even if you're taking small amounts of ibuprofen, if you take it for long periods of time, it gradually does more and more damage to your liver, kidney. I can't remember. Hey Tomo, yeah, I normally stream for quite a while. Pure graphics mod is it's the next soul. So just updated soul mod. The liver, yeah. So the problem is from this YouTube we go crazy. Oh right. The problem with ibuprofen is that you can take small. It's generally not that bad. I'm not a doctor. This is not medical advice. Generally, it's not that bad compared to other painkillers, relative to how much of a painkiller it is. But if you take it for very long periods of time, it can do damage, quite a lot of damage. Especially if you take high dosages for long periods of time. But even I notice like abdominal pain if I take it for a while. Does stomach damage and stuff. So. I really want to try a no Hesse server and get that working. think TC might just slow you down with this. Hello, Lord Oswalter. Norman Robinson. Everyone else. Pretty amazing. I mean, look at that. Pretty awesome how, for £1. I mean, how much does Content Manager cost? I don't know how much I pay for Content Manager Unlocked version. We don't even need that, but someone needs to do. Oh, the problem is there's so many ranked systems. It'd just be, that's all AC is missing is a well done ranked system. This official. Like Content Manager, I think Content Manager needs to do their own. Not an add-on. Literally it's DQ. Literally part of Content Manager. So when you load into Content Manager, it's like the official Content Manager ranking. That might work. And they just run like 3 servers, 3 types of car. A road car, bonk, like this type of car, or MX-5 or something. A GT3 type car, or GT, or you know, something similar to GT class. It could be GT what, but like GT3 maybe would be fine. And then like a like an F2 or something. But you could just call it Formula Class. So it could be 1 week it could be like the Bath. 1 week it could be, I don't know. But starting off with, they could literally just have it as GT racing because a lot of people can't drive Formula cars. They're too slow. You just need to get everyone in the server in the same thing. In single player, you just use the. It still uses Soul. At the moment, Pure is you need Soul installed, and then you can use Pure. But in the future, it will just be Pure for everything. Yeah, basically the guy that programs it is rewriting Soul. Is effectively what it is. Yellow car. It's a disaster. Yeah, this might be a bit of a final corner dive bomb though. Inbound. Ah. Oh, Norman Robinson? Where does someone source this pure mod? Oh, hang on, we got another lap. Thought the race had finished. Jesus. There's one more lap. You go to Patreon. Why is she not reading it out? Oh God.
Three,
Two, one,
go!
James. You naughty boy. Erstaunter Smiley nachdenkendes Gesicht. Where does someone source this? Pure Mod. Smiley mit Sonnenbrille. Erröteter Smiley mit großen Augen. Erstaunter Smiley.
Ah, sexy German robot. Extra Stunde Smiley. Oh ja. Peter Bose on Patreon, there you go. But you need to install, so you give him £1 or $1. You have to pay tax, it's $1.20. And then you install it and happy times. You need to have Soul installed, and you need I think you need like the latest version of shader patch as well, so there's that. There's those things to consider. Well, we were in third place there. I totally could have won that. Well, we could have come second. I didn't realise the race had another lap. Absolute bamboozle. Right. Did I have the clouds on the high setting? Not sure if I did. Thanks for that. Thanks. That really helped. Really helped me set things up. Alright. Thanks, Tabs, for watching. Have a good one. Ah, thank you. Thanks for that, guys. Some of us are trying to do the important thing of setting up our lighting here. It came 11th. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, it's all about having fun, isn't it? Okay. Another track, I think. What was it? What were we going to do? Why has the music stopped? It's unacceptable. Right, see what the servers are running. That was all right for public server, to be honest. Maybe we should join this Monza server. Exos 125 stage 1. Oh no, the driving was terrible in that last time I did that. I wanted to get a no Hesse running, but how do I filter by player numbers? Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Brazilian. Ping's going to be a bit high. It is an option though. I might try joining this server and see what happens. Oh, well, it's not happening. Change it back. Well, there you go. Oh, hang on, what's this one? AB 500. Try this. Look at that. See. Oh, hello. I don't know what this server is. We were banned from the different... It's a different type of car. Oh my goodness. It's not sticking there. I ain't got no grip. Oh, nice one. Yes, yes. You got in the wall. Fair enough. Well, this looks good, doesn't it? Maybe we should just leave it on the defaults. I was messing around with the settings and making it look worse. Typical game of muscle. We get a ban on this guy. Ah, you were the yellow car. Goddamn yellow cars. Oh. No, that's alright. It's good fun. We're just setting up pure here. It's been nice, fun. Fun evening, really. Oh, nice. It's weird how some curves in AC don't produce vibrations and others do. Yeah, I mean AC, it's incredible. You know. Forget how good it is. I play a lot of iRacing at the moment, which I do enjoy, but AC just feels so much more natural. I don't know if Pure works in single player. In like single player. It's not. Don't want to stick through that. Like if you're doing missions in AC. I wonder if you can set the time of day and stuff yourself. I'll go do the next race on this track and we'll win. Look at the like subtle lighting through the trees. No, I mean content manager, but like you're doing the Assetto Corsa missions. I was thinking of doing a live stream where I try and complete Assetto Corsa. All the single player stuff. The cockpits look fantastic. I know Content Manager, I think, updates some of the car displays in the cockpit. Oh god. We need more front wing. Or maybe more rake. This looks so good. When I was at Spa in real life, it was mostly sunny though. This is like morning cloudy lighting. Looks good. Not sure what he's doing. So the sun is the right size. How many games have there been where the sun is like ginormous in the sky? It's like a weird gaming thing. Oh, the moon has to be as if it's photographed with a telephoto lens or something. The sun should be huge because it's well bright. It's like, no, but in real life when you look at the sun, it's not 10 times its size just because it's bright. It's not how it works. Well, there we go. Right, to the next race. So, what did I need to sort out here? Oh yeah, it's car setup. Let's get the front wing going. Oh, it's already on. Oh, there's not much we can do there. Maybe some people want to... What do you mean? Oh, my back. That used to make sense. This is back to front to other games. I don't. It's like is 25% or more open or more closed? Is it 25% open or 25% closed? There's no way to know. Like a higher values make for a more stable car to brake in. Yeah, it's like, jeez. The dual sons of Tatooine. Well, you know, yeah, I guess so. I see what you're saying. Yeah, you know, you might want to simulate other planets. That is true. There we go. Let's win this. Oh, it's the race qualies in the daytime. Oh, Heli Corsa, that was it as well. Well, car radar it's called in this. It's car radar. There's Heli Corsa. I want car radar. Oh, that is. Oh, look how nice and blue that sky looks. The tone of the sky. Although it looks more like Greek. That's like a Mediterranean sky. Do you know what I mean? We don't get skies that blue in the UK. Oh, maybe in winter. Early winter morning. Oh, this is just so pleasant. I was saying earlier, I was like, oh, you know, maybe it's not worth it, but it's just nice. Maybe I can turn the track details up now. I turned them down, but maybe with this frame rate fix I can turn the track graphics up. Bedtime. Alright, Wiggly Nips. Have a good night, man. Thanks for watching and taking part. We'll see you in a race sometime soon. Oh, you can use munitions, nice. Is it? It's 3 AM here. Oh, Jesus. Maybe you need a little bit more downforce. Too late for that. Probably open the diff even more. Look at that. It's actually pretty cool. They've removed all these grandstands on the left now. Spa's changed quite a lot since this AC version. Is it? That clock's how do they work? Oh yeah, it's 3:51. I don't know. I don't know how clocks work, mate. I'm a man in a sim ring. Don't ask me these difficult technical questions. This is pretty awesome, guys. It's pretty good. Only FFB. Like, yeah, well, you know. It's a way of living. I want a t-shirt that just says FFB on it in a nice font. I think I might make one. Maybe we can put a Game Muscle logo on it somewhere in one of the letters. I need to do some more merch. Like, I want to just my own clothing to all just be merch. Rai. Which mod? You weren't. Were you involved with the development of Pure? This is all. It's all very nice. We've got everything set up and working nicely now. He's going to drive into us. It looks awesome. I have seen a bunch of people posting about it. All right. Yeah, that's good. Definitely worth slapping on. I think if servers also, a lot of the servers are just running midday, but like if servers were running different times of day and stuff, it'd look even better. A different weather. Out of the way. Well, there goes that lap. Hang on. Do you think I can quit and rejoin? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. We've got a minute. That's enough time here. This new Pure update, definitely. Yeah, they well, they just did a new install update today, but Soul has better reflections than Pure. Well, this is Pure is Soul. It's just this is just moved on a bit. I've turned the graphics up and the track details, see what happens. So the reflections might look better, but that's just all you need to do. If you want the reflection to look different, if you go into Pure config, and then you go to light, and then there's like light reflections. There we go, reflection saturation. If you turn that up, you can change the brightness and contrast of the reflections. Well, the saturation. But you can also change the brightness of the reflections. And a whole bunch of other stuff. I want to make it look a bit more shiny. You can use the mouse wheel to adjust it more precisely. Oh yeah, I don't. Maybe you just got used to those other settings though. But yeah, who knows? It's the PP settings. I like the default seems fine. You buy now. I think it seems to be running about the same. The performance issues typically come from shader patch and stuff like turning the shadows higher or particle effects on high. I don't think Pure doesn't seem to be affecting frame rate. I think Pure actually runs smoother, if anything. It's supposed to be more optimized. Oh man, I don't know if I should stay up or go to sleep. What a disaster. Probably won't go to sleep if I go to bed now anyway. I don't know. Here we go. How long is this race? 7 laps. Softs will last. Oh, no, I'll put mediums on. Oh, I don't know. No, but softs will last 7 laps. They're GT3 tyres. Should be fine. Oh, hello, Mike. How's it going, man? I'm tempted to do. Should probably do another YouTube title. Nah, we're just going. We're just going, guys. Oh. Is OBS working? Is the stream still working? I had a problem before with this. Start working in chat if the stream's still working, guys. Okay. Thanks, that MKK. LOL. Ruffled copters. Ruffleitis. You've got some typical yellow car driving in front. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with people that drive yellow cars? Always people in yellow cars. Why is he in my head? Why is he in my head? There's a mole man in my head. It's alright, he's orange. It's not a yellow car. Oh, why does it not stick through there? Wake the wife up. She should be watching as well. Have any of you in chat walked around Spa in real life? It's a really nice track to walk around. It's huge. Huge but nice. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to walk all around the edge of it. You get to cut off about half a mile. Road Atlanta, I was thinking, actually feels quite short to drive though, weirdly. Because it's like, you go up the hill and then down the hill. It's because Road Atlanta the straight is so high speed. I think that's what makes it a shorter track. Like if that straight had two corners on it, then it would feel like a much longer track. Yeah, Eau Rouge wasn't as steep as where's it going? As I thought it would be. From all the stuff people say, they're like, "Oh, Eau Rouge! Oh my God!" It's like, oh, actually, not really. Weirdly, I would say like the camber on, or going up the hill to Druids and the camber on Druids at Brands Hatch, that is a lot steeper than I thought it was in real life. I mean, in the game, I thought it was less steep. This part of the track, or this whole section, this is actually way more downhill than I thought from Sims. Like, this is like such a long downhill section. I knew it was downhill, but it's quite prolonged. Like, it's quite impressive when you stood over it looking down it. And it's much steeper than I thought it was. Until I saw it in reality. Games do a pretty bad job of so this section on the left here, the forest goes up the hill for a long time on the left. Games don't really convey it that well. You just see the wall of trees, but it's more of like a slope that goes up on the left. I guess it's just, a lot of it is you don't really notice because you're driving along. Yeah, it's weird. Spa definitely felt flatter in reality. Like, I went round it in that Fanatec van. They drove us around it quite fast, and it didn't feel as steep or as extreme as I would have thought it was. Weirdly, I say Brands Hatch, when I went there in reality, felt steeper and more undulating, or seemed that way, than what I thought from Sims. And Silverstone's oddly oddly hilly compared to Sims. Like Silverstone actually has quite especially if you're doing the national layout, the shorter cut layout, where you cut off the S's and what have you, before you get to the hangar straight. That's quite a steep corner, a steep dip. It's nothing crazy, but like it's just basically flat in Sims. It's enough to really unsettle a car in real life. I think some of it is like the shading that in KK in the simulators, and G-forces and stuff, and where you're sat and things. Buckmore Park, actually, go-kart track is pretty mental in real life. Although the Sims don't do a bad job of that, actually. It's in R Factor, or Kart Pro or whatever for R Factor. The grip's totally wrong, but the track model's really similar to the real life go-kart track. That'd actually be a fun experiment to do. Can I match? We get a rental car in R Factor 2, and then set lap times, like see what we can do, and then see if I can match the sim time in real life. What's going on here? The difficulty with driving sim versus real life when you try and do a comparison is getting the actual horsepower and speed of the virtual thing the same as the real one, so that you're not just faster in real life or the sim due to the actual car being different, as opposed to your driving being better or worse. Oh, look at that. The sky makes such a huge difference. I think I might try the high quality trees. Isn't that crazy how much just a photoreal skybox? I guess it's not that crazy because it's half of what you can see on the screen. But it really does massively add to the photorealism. I think Shader Patch has a. I think I've got my trees on low quality, and I've turned tree shading off. So I'll try turning that on. As you can see, I think that's why the trees are a bit bright. See, the thing that Assetto Corsa absolutely nails better than any other simulator is when you're going through a corner, the sort of force you feel on the force feedback. Like the way the force feedback is loading on the wheel, and the degree to which that varies is really, really similar to when you're in a real car. The way the G-forces feel like they're pushing on you as you go through a corner, you feel like, as you turn in, you feel like, I've been pushed, and you feel the amount of flex the tyres and stuff have. That's exactly what. Somehow, that's what the force feedback feels like in AC, but it's just for your hands. It's really weird. It's like so bizarrely close to the real world force of the G loading, but just through your hands. It's just crazy, really. There's no other game with that fidelity of force feedback. Oh, the Novant Falcon controller could do it a little bit. You could have like a weight that you'd pick up on a string, and you could feel it bouncing. Like if you lifted it, you could feel the weight moving around, and you could swing it around, and the momentum of the weight you could feel through the force feedback. That's the closest thing. We need a Gamer Muscle voice for Crew Chief. I think I need a new live stream thumbnail. I'm so tempted to just stay up. It's 5 AM. 4 AM. I might just stay awake. I already feel knackered, but because I probably won't sleep straight away anyway. So should we change the thumbnail? Just do so we're doing online racing in AC. Would I do what? The crew chief voice? I don't. What would I need to record? I've got one more lap to go here, I think. Yeah, so I might take an ibuprofen. Alright, another penalty. No, that MK cab still. What do you mean? Do you mean my Assetto Corsa settings? Or do you mean my Sony webcam? I don't know what you mean. What AC camera settings? I don't know what you mean. Oh, do you mean for the lock? I'm just using lock to horizon. If that's what you mean. It's not ideal. Right. What I need to do is there's a whole list of things here. All right, DJ Pepmar. Night, mate. It was the yellow car absolutely rammed me, Mike. Right. Custom shader patch. We need to sort these trees out here. Oh, dear. Well, first of all, Assetto Corsa. Track details can go to medium for world details. That's all good. Shaders patch. I know it was. It was pure yellow car. Right, where's his tree setting? Or is that in Assetto Corsa trees? No. Mirrors, sun rays, blur, glare. Custom shader patch. Oh, so I got rammed on lap 1, so you're in good company. Seatbelt off. Right. Trees. Where's the tree stuff? Where was it, guys? System settings. Ignore cache data. Don't need that. Oh, you were in the McLaren. Oh, yeah. I know which car you were now. Oh, bumper cam, dashboard cam. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. I'm looking for tree setting. I'm just because I changed a bunch of settings, but then I put VSync on but locked the frame rate below VSync, and it seems to have fixed this stutter issue I had. So now I can enable these again and see if I still get the issue. Well, how do I set this up? Because this is all wrong. Oh, here we go. Graphics adjustments. I think it's in here. No. Where is it? Lighting and FX, obviously. I'm weirdly enjoying this. Oh, here we go. I've got lighting FX turned off. It seemed like the actual... Maybe it's in track adjustments. I'm sure there's a tree option in this game. There is in, maybe I'm getting confused with iRacing. The seasonal adjustments we don't want. Let's go through all the settings and see if we can find it. Maybe it's in. Well, I don't know. Oh, do these DJI FX settings help? Oh, we don't need that. I think we're all right. Yeah, I think we've right. What I might do is make another YouTube thumbnail, guys. So because we're just doing online racing now, we got this all set up. So I'm gonna stop this stream, and then we'll make a new stream on YouTube, a new thumbnail and everything, new title, and I can get a drink as well. But yeah, so I'll see you guys in a minute. I'm going to continue racing. We'll see what happens. We'll see if more people join. 47 people are in this right now. Maybe more people will come back. Who knows? Thank you for the donations and supporting us on this stream, guys. Really appreciate it. I'll see you guys back in 15 minutes. Everyone's going to fall asleep now. See you in 15 minutes, guys. Bye. Bye.